What's poppin', everybody? This is TSK. I am La Owens, and I'm here with my graceful and humblest host, Jesus. And we in the building. We're gonna talk some free agency, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we about to do this free agency talk. Free agency finanza. Is that how you say it? Finanza?
I like that. Free agency finanza.
Yeah, free agency finanza. There was some big minor moves, especially for the Knicks. They make some good moves. I like.
Let me look up our free agency on the Athletic. Let me see. Let me see if I can look up specifically what we did.
The Clippers locked up Batum. 2 years. That's a good look. I would have loved him. Knicks got enough power forwards anyway, but as far as for the Knicks to make adjustments and stuff, that would have been a great player to bring off the bench. Play the center.
We need shooters, bro. So it says
we need shooters, and he can shoot.
We
need shooters. Number one, and we need. Look it up. Tell us what you think.
Tell me what the people that we got back.
Well, just in general, first thing on your mind, first thing.
I'm not seeing no Evan Fournier talk, but I'm seeing Burke and Nerlens, and I'm happy we did that.
I am. That was very very crucial.
Yeah, because they are core. They what you call your core pieces.
Yes.
And every team has core pieces. 7-8 players that. 7-8 players that make up the core of your team, and then you just put the superstars around them, and you know what I mean?
Yes, exactly. I know exactly what you mean.
I thought Burke earned the core spot. I thought Nerlens earned the core spot. I thought D Rose earned the core spot. You know what I mean? Those three dudes had to come back.
They locked them up. Yeah,
had to.
Next 3 years. So we got a nucleus. We know the type of ball we like to play. We play a specific game, and man in the middle is very important. Noel and Mitchell Robinson. Let's see what they're gonna do with Mitch. But
now they re-signed Mitch already.
Oh, they did? I thought it was just for another year.
No, they picked up his option. I mean.
Yeah, that's what I mean, for another year.
Yeah, they picked up.
I like Evan Fournier. I like the signing.
We got some bad news we got to shout out. They didn't pick up Frank's option or made a qualifying offer.
That's all right. We signed him for cheaper.
I think we will bring him back, but I think it's going to be like almost like the Alfred Payton shit. Like we brought him back on like damn near the last day and shit.
Like on $3 million or some shit like that.
Yeah, some weird shit like that. I could see that happening for sure. But
yeah, it's definitely for the depth.
I like all the moves we make. Evan Fournier probably adds some shooting, but I don't really want him.
Honestly, I was trying to hint at it for a while now, but I think the Knicks is not done. I think we're gonna make a deal.
I think we talked about him though. I swear, I think we talked about him, fam.
I think it's a trade in the works, bro. But
my man Reese Rolex says everybody's making major moves while Knicks are making mediocre moves for average players. They cleared all the cap space for what? Oh, he said cleared all the cap space. Port waste it. There's no money left. Hop on, Reese. Let's talk about it.
I mean, the cap space is very crucial, but just keep in mind, the agency class is very brutal. It's weak. In simplest terms, it's weak. So we did what we got to do. I'm really feeling the Fournier move because we definitely need shooting, and Fournier was maybe 17-point-a-game scorer. He did that for a few seasons.
All the money can't be gone if we gave away $10 million deals, though, my man.
It ain't gone.
He said all the money gone.
Nah, we still got some money, but we doing.
He said there's no money left, bro. We had 7 free agents. We can't give out 3 deals and the money gone. Come on.
He said the money gone.
He said the money gone. Read it. There's no money left.
What's the numbers on the money? I'm about to call up somebody.
We had 7 free 8, bro. The money's not gone, bro.
Nah, money ain't gone. I mean, it's probably we kind of. I mean, bro, We had to do that, though. We had to bring back Alex Burke because he saved us a lot of times last year. In reality, Noel, we really the durability on Mitchell Robinson.
Look. Burke got 10.4 million. Nerlens got 10.1.
Deal, though.
Those are great deals. Nigga. Those are not good deals. Those are great deals.
Yes.
Those are great deals. Because bum niggas get paid 15, 16, 17 million in the NBA. Mm-hmm. You can get a nigga for 10.
Trade them.
You can get a nigga for 10. You know these niggas want to win.
Exactly. He started bringing that culture. Like, this is the mindset.
I'm telling you.
Here, be ready to work, and we're going to win. We're going to get you a ring. That's the mindset that I want to go in. But let's keep it real. The free agency class is weak.
So I don't see it, but Reese, you gotta call. I don't see the it doesn't say pending transaction. That just might be news, bro. Because I'm looking at it and it doesn't say he's been signed by us. So I'm just showing you this is our roster right now, my nigga. Our roster is Julius Randle, RJ Barrett, Kevin Knox, Obi Toppin, Luka Mendoza, Emmanuel Quickley, and Mitchell Robinson and Joakim Noah because we still owe him money for one more year.
Keep in mind, we still paying Kevin Knox.
Yeah, I can't share this.
Like $9 million, $10 million. I don't know, but you got to look at that.
Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all what I'm looking at.
So we got him. And who else is on the roster that we really don't have no use for?
Let me talk to Reese real quick because he feeling it. He feeling it, and he feeling how I feel.
I'm gonna fall back, bro.
Yeah, he feeling how I was feeling on 4 years, 70. I don't see where that deal at. I gotta look that deal up because I don't see it. But hop on the panel because you seem like you got some strong opinions. You know what I mean? Your Twitter fingers is working, so you might as well. You know what I mean? Hop on.
I mean, you know. The Fournier, one thing about the Fournier is
my man got opinions, and this is what we hear. We here to talk about it.
4 years is a little bit too.
4 years, 78 million. What is that? That's like 22. That's like 20-something a year, damn near.
That's a lot of money.
That's like 17 a year.
Now he got a point. If there's anything,
all right, let me look it up, Reese. Let me look it up.
But I think it's up to 78. So I wouldn't necessarily go, incentives in this and that. So I wouldn't necessarily
know how to spell that nigga Fournier. Oh, there it's
Fournier. I just put Fournier.
It's Fournier.
Do the rest. But yeah, I mean that 4 year deal is kind of risky. But like I said, my main thing is take him. He points. We need it. I want some money. I hope they save some money for the next year's class.
Why would they give him that much money?
Put the pieces in place, and then next year's class, that's when we really go after the big fish. And
they signed that nigga like he Randall.
Who?
Bruh. This nigga Evan, yeah, he better be a trade piece. He the trade piece.
Yeah, he might be able to go, but we gonna have to hold him down for another season.
I agree with you, fam. If they gave him that's crazy. That's crazy. 19 million for Evan Fournier? Nah.
I said 4 years. But you got to keep this in mind. I don't know if maybe it's an option on that deal. I hope that is like a team option. But think about that. Take that 20 mil away from that deal. That's a 3 year deal. How's that gonna look?
68 million.
68 million.
Or no, 58 million. I'm sorry.
58 million for 3 years. That's a good deal. That's why I said I don't like that fourth year on it. That fourth year is kind of like making the deal look ugly. But a 3 year, I could do that.
All right, let's see what type of year Evan Fournier had if he about to make 19 million from us, nigga. Because I need to see, nigga. That 19 million. Julius Randle made that, nigga. He all NBA.
He gonna want to raise too. I just want to be able to have enough money in case it's a star that want to come next year. We'll be able to pay him.
So you think that's why they grabbed that bum?
I don't know why they grabbed him. If anything, I would hope it's an option on that deal. So if he doesn't do good those 3 years, we could let him go. A team option.
It says the fourth year isn't guaranteed.
There we go.
So it's a $58 million deal.
There it is.
Basically another 3 year deal.
Exactly. You got to read between the lines sometimes, and then when they say it's up to, you know what I mean? It's most likely an option on there. So yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't know about the cap space and all that, Reese, but I will say I don't agree with giving him $19 million. I will say that at all.
I'll tell you, bro. I'm cool, bro. We need a scoring. But so I don't think that.
Let's see how much points that nigga scoring. Let's see what how much. Let's look at his stats from last year.
Check
and
out
see if he's worth $19 million this year.
He got traded.
It don't matter what he got traded. That ain't got nothing to do with his stats.
I'm just saying, keep that in mind. So it might be, who knows, man. Just keep in mind he got traded. But that's a lot of money, though, man. I'm saying $19 million is a lot of money.
That nigga average. Oh, okay, you right. He averaged 19 when he was with Orlando. Then he got traded and started averaging 13. But he shot 46% from three.
I'll take that any day.
I think that's why we got him. We got him because he's a shark.
Exactly. He's gonna be that guy. He's gonna play that role. Just gonna have to play a little bit more defense, but we got a defensive structure. We got a couple good big men in the back. So, you know, we leave that to Tibbs, man. We got that young boy.
Nah, but the nigga is. What's his career? What's his career shooting? He only a 37.9% three-point shooter.
What is the projection on it?
He shot 46 for the first time last year.
What about the year before?
His projection is about average of 40.
40. I'm talking about
his career says 37.9, right? So that's about 38. That's about 38. If we round it up, his projection is 40.
40% three-point shooter. That's pretty good. That's almost half, 50%, bro. That's the closest you could get. I'll take that and give me that production when Julius is, they bring the double team. He could kick it out. He got another shooter. And I don't really know his game that much. I know of him, but he might be able to take it off the dribble too.
Wasn't Evan Fournier on the team with Orlando, and when they went to the
he wasn't there that long.
Finals? Yes, he was.
He wasn't there that long.
Yes, he was.
Orlando made it to the finals like 10 years ago. They had Dwight Howard.
What year did they make it to the finals?
When they had Dwight Howard. When Kobe
oh, no. It was like in 2000. Like 2009.
Ago,
it was in the 2000s still. It wasn't even. I mean, the 2000. It was like 2009 or no. Right?
That was Kobe team. Yeah.
Yeah. No, he wasn't there. You're right.
But he's a good, solid piece. I think he only 20. He's still in his 20s.
Yeah, he's 29.
Yeah, we get him, hold him down till he's 32, and if he's still playing at a high level, we can extend him. And then after that, we got what we needed out of him, and it's basically what we need. We need a winning team. We need, forget about the years. We want to win. So yeah, man, I'm all right with that.
He's a 15-point scorer for his career.
I'm all right with that. I mean, yo, fuck it, bro. I'm all right with it.
Bro, are you settling right now?
Nah, I said I'll take because the free agent class is weak. It's weak, bro. It's very weak.
So if it's weak, why we signing niggas for 3-4 years?
Because that is the projection. That's the window. And I'm glad they're not long deals and they're not short deals. But these is the players you want. These is our players. We got no ones in the well. That was our player. Burke. He saved us a lot of time. That was our player. He's a wing. We don't have to worry about that no more.
Hold on.
He got him locked down for 3 years. They still young.
We still got. Hold on.
They still young.
We still got.
We benefit from that.
How much money do we still have? Is that all our money?
I'm gonna drop a jewel. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna tell you, man. I don't think that this is the end of it. I think we building up to make a deal. I got a lot of love for RJ Barrett, but I think if they need him, he might be in that deal because they still got Quickly. So they may be looking to improve that point guard position majorly.
Bro, how they gonna let Chicago get a lot? You gonna pay Evan Fournier 19 and you can't pay Lonzo? Oh God, what are we doing?
Honestly, I see us. I don't know. I mean, that SGA, I would like that to happen, but what's it going to take to get that done? Because I feel like the Knicks, they got a move in mind that we just not seeing yet.
No, we definitely not seeing it yet.
Maybe he thinking about bringing Halliburton.
Because all I keep hearing, fam, is about the deals that people keep denying us and taking away from us because they don't really, you know what I mean? Like,
you know what I could see? I could see him talking with the Spurs and doing that DeJounte Murray deal because
DeJounte Murray.
DeJounte Murray. We trying to build the identity, as you can see, and DeJounte Murray, he fits into our timeline, and the money he's not getting max dollars, but he's a great defender,
bro. It's August, bro. The season about to start in like 2 months.
It's the first day of free agency, though. Listen to that. Like, it is first day of free agency. So I ain't COVID
did something different to the leagues, bro. Like basketball just finished and it's about to start again in 2 months.
Yeah, it is. They're coming off a short season. But we did it. We made some solid. I'm glad we kept our core together. Can't say nothing wrong.
No, I'm not talking about that, bro. But you think Evan Fournier is going to be a interval piece?
What do you consider that though?
I consider Burke an interval piece. Like when you watch the playoffs, right? This is what I mean, right? When you watch the play, and it ain't about drafting the player, nigga. How hard do you play? That's what I care about. How hard do you play?
Yeah.
How much do you want to win? Like, swear to God. That's why I was mad when we got rid of Bobby Portis. Then he turned around, he went and ring with Giannis. That shit don't just happen for no reason, bro.
Bro, Bobby Portis is a good player, but Giannis was the reason. It could have been anybody. It didn't have to be Bobby Portis. It could have been anybody in his position. He was on Giannis.
That's not true. Because if that was true, nigga, other niggas would have did it.
Bro, he's not an integral part of that team.
All right. Sorry, I bet you he ain't going nowhere.
He had DMPs. You know DMPs, right?
Oh, he had a couple of DMPs. Most players have DMPs if you're not a superstar.
Man, he had DMPs for a couple of games, and the reason he was playing was because I think they was just trying to. It was against a certain team, like they was trying to mix it up a little bit, and he shined.
I heard Milwaukee screaming Bobby's name, bro. Everything you're saying right now is cap.
Man, I know they was screaming his name, but I'm just the reason why he was like the mascot.
Wow.
He was the mascot of the team. They fell in love with him. That's why I was like, he need to stay there because
they have a mascot which is a reindeer, right?
Well, they don't show their mascots on TV, and where they be playing, all the people be outside. You know what I'm saying? Mascots don't be out there with them. They be watching the game, and he the on-court mascot. Ain't nothing wrong with
regardless,
that, you know
I don't really want to get off top. I don't really want to get off topic or whatever case may be, bro.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. I don't like the Evan Fournier deal. I want to see what happens though. My man told me be patient, so I'm not gonna get on here tonight and crucify nobody. I'm not gonna go hamburger on nobody. What I am gonna say though is
they made some good deals.
I hope so, because I see other teams really making moves, and I'm like, what are we doing?
Why? What other team? I mean, all right.
Come on, bro. Stop.
Alonzo.
What do you mean other teams, nigga? Did the Lakers get strong or not?
But that was
answer the question. Yes, it's just a yes or no question. You don't have to explain it. Did the Lakers get stronger or not?
I don't know.
Yes or no?
I think that might have been a negative.
Yes or no? It's not I don't know. It was a yes or no question.
Do I think that? Well, they have LeBron James. So if I say no, you're gonna be like, oh, they're still gonna win games. They're still gonna win games, but I don't think they got better.
I don't need an explanation. I just need a yes or a no. Did the Lakers get better or not?
Fuck it. I say no. They didn't get better, and I believe it.
Okay.
You want to hear why?
Explain it to me.
All right. Plain and simple. LeBron James is a ball-dominant player. Russell Westbrook is a ball-dominant player.
You think Russ can't play off the ball? Is that what you're saying?
Well, he's going to have to play off the ball, or LeBron is going to have to play off the ball, but that's not what it is.
When Russ first came into the league, he was the point guard, but when Harden came in the game, he was playing off the ball.
But so basically they both going to start, right?
Of course, they all gonna start. Nah, but who knows if they keep if they don't get rid of Schroeder? But I quietly think that might be the deal we're trying to make.
I hope not.
I hope not neither.
But on that, I think that
niggas is sneaky, bruh, and you gotta pay attention. You feel me?
Yeah.
You gotta pay attention.
It's not a good look for the Lakers, man.
I don't want Schroeder neither, but he played defense.
Schroeder? Nah, I ain't going as far as to say. Do he play defense? I don't know. I haven't never seen him play defense, but he's never been on a. He played with OKC.
Yeah,
he played with Atlanta.
He played with Atlanta, and it was always winning. Jeff T got benched for that nigga. Don't forget that.
It was for him. I didn't realize that. But yeah, man, but that was like over 5 years ago. Yeah, he's in his prime.
It was a long time ago. That's not the point. What I'm saying is that
I see him more as a bench player rather than a starter.
Is he an upgrade from the point guard that we have right now?
Oh, hell, he's definitely an upgrade from Alfred Payton.
He's on the table.
But he gonna want that $20 million a year.
I just got to figure out how much money we got left specifically, bro.
He won like 4 years, $100 million. Like, that's a lot of money, bro. We don't know if we want to dish that out to people just like that. You gotta be. We
just gave it to Evans Fournier.
Let me get back to my sequillery or whatever about the Lakers. The Lakers. Let's say they want to play. LeBron want to have the ball in his hands. You can't play Westbrook on a wing because Westbrook can't shoot.
Bro, you just turned Westbrook into a corner shooter, bro. You just stand at the corner and you taking all your threes from the corner shoot.
Westbrook cannot shoot, bro.
That's not true. It's not true, and I'm not gonna let you. It's not true.
He in the NBA. So if you're in the NBA, you gotta be able to hit a shot, a jump shot. But he can't, bro.
He just don't play the simple game that he used to play. When he first got in the league, nigga.
They had KD.
Young Westbrook.
You can't leave KD alone. They're gonna be guarding KD, so that gives Westbrook a little room to roam. You know what I mean? To roam,
bro. I always gotta say this, bro. I used to watch, not the games, right? I remember being in New York, nigga, when these niggas in like I wasn't in New York. I wasn't in New York. I remember I probably was at my uncle's house when I first moved out here, right? Nigga, I remember watching NBA TV. No, because I'm knowing about Kevin Durant because I watched that draft. But every time I'm like, yo, what KD do, right? KD have 38. But I'm like, yo, who the fuck is this nigga Russell Westbrook with 40? Then you know what I mean? I'm like, this nigga KD got 38, but Russell got 39. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought KD was the nigga. I thought KD was the nigga. Then it started hitting me like, nah. Russell the alpha over there. KD just a shooter.
But see, the KD being a shooter, it gave him to move, and even Harden, they have them move. You could roam around and shit. But as soon as he lost that shooter, he did a little bit with PG, but PG is not quite the shooter that Durant is. And he basically can't do nothing. He wasn't making the plays. He had to get Harden. He wasn't successful with Harden because he can't shoot. And Harden would get double teamed. And if you ever see the way they play him, they just leave him open. They don't guard this nigga. They give him the what's the nigga name? They give him the Antetokounmpo treatment.
Niggas would never do that thing, nigga. You leaving me open, nigga. Oh, splash time.
Exactly. So that's why I say I
don't know if do it. I'm gonna start getting angry. I'll literally start getting mad, and then I gotta bang out. Like we was yesterday, and I got mad.
Work. That's not gonna work, bro. That whole situation they got right there.
But you know what? You entitled to that opinion. I think it is, but.
Because LeBron on the team.
LeBron is a masterpiece when it comes to passing and his basketball IQ, bro. Like when I see that nigga do a behind the back dribble between his teammates' legs, I was like, yo, this nigga's a boss. I give it to him. You got it. Sometimes you just got to give it to a nigga.
You know what I mean? When Michael Jordan suddenly developed a jump shot, he had one, but then he just said, "I'm gonna take it to another level." LeBron he gonna have to have that instinct. I gotta get on my jumper shit because I got Westbrook, and Westbrook is a slasher. He like to get to the lane, and then he'll pass the ball. That's how he be getting his triple doubles.
And a healthy AD could shoot too, nigga. So I don't know
what. A
what.
healthy AD could shoot, but a healthy AD is not gonna. He's gonna really do his damage down low. So Russ and AD would be a great tandem. But even LeBron and AD is a great tandem. But
sure.
It was enough to win him a title.
AD
but
is
Russell Westbrook,
AD, nigga. You remember AD with DeMarcus Cousins when DeMarcus was healthy? Nigga, that was a great tandem.
Bro, don't get me wrong. They're gonna have some chances for him to bring it up. Russ, he's gonna be bringing the ball up just like LeBron. But for the most part, they're not gonna play together. I don't think. But when it comes down to being that under 5 minutes in the fourth quarter, they're gonna have to play together. So it's like they're gonna be playing. They're gonna be winning most games anyway, and that's really what's gonna show. If you know basketball, but I'm not saying taking nothing away from anybody. I'm just saying that's a good team on paper. But if you watch basketball, you know that nigga can't shoot, and it's the fact.
Man, I feel you, fam. I just feel like we could have got somebody better than that Evan Fournier. He's not pushing our needle. What's our plus minus gonna be because we got him?
You saying like Evan Fournier? Evan Fournier. I don't think Evan Fournier was Aaron Aflalo. Remember when we did that, right?
Bro, Aaron Aflalo Aaron Fournier is a better shooter than Aaron, but that's not my point.
I don't think it's nothing like that.
When are we going to get a player that moves?
It's probably going to get compared.
We're going to get a player. We need somebody to compliment Julius, bro. Like,
what's a compliment? What do you mean compliment?
We need like Clay.
That's why we got Evan Fournier. We want to get some Clay out of him.
Like Clay Thompson, man.
That's exactly. That's a comparison.
But that's the talk, bro. You can't listen to what these people say because these people are not insiders. They just stating.
You're right. I ain't listening.
No, not you. I'm talking to Reese. Sorry.
Yeah.
Reese Rolex. He says, I'm just saying the whole talk last season was how much we was gonna make a splash in the off season. You can't believe what these people are saying because these people they're not insiders, right? They don't know nothing. They just go going off their own opinion. Right, and make an educated guess like all of us. You feel me? At the end of the
brass
day,
ain't saying nothing. Worldwide Western, they ain't saying nothing.
Ready to go?
Okay, well,
it's not that we just had the bread to do it, bro. Like there was no players in this free agency, and the Knicks is not willing to give up nothing real to get anybody. Yo, stop at my man house and.
I said, like, we're gonna. I think next year is crucial. What we signed Julius for? What was the contract on Julius?
Julius got I think Julius got a 2-1.
Oh, it's a 2-1. So next year. Oh, so okay. Oh, yeah. So next year when he come out, he's gonna be a free agent. So we're gonna have to lock him up probably in the beginning of the season because. I don't know how it's gonna work, man, because he's gonna want the Supermax, and the Supermax is gonna make it hard. I want the Knicks to get something out of something from next year.
The door. You know where it's at.
That's what really counts. Next year's free agency. So we could do something next year, and we could sign somebody that a really crucial part. But keep in mind, RJ quickly, even Obi, they're gonna be better coming into next year.
Man, we hope.
We hope. I'm pretty sure, man. I believe. We hope.
I'm a pessimist at heart. Like I think the worst and hope for the best. You feel me?
Me too. Me too. I feel the same way. The reason I'm answering my questions is because I'm trying to not think of the worst because we done basically been to the worst already. We done been to the worst.
You gotta expect the worst, man. If you expect the worst, you're never surprised.
That's why I like watching basketball because I know who a player like Evan Fournier is. I know what teams he's played on. He was with the Magic, and Magic wasn't really making no runs. They made it because they had Vucevic, and he was basically Vucevic's partner, and they was good enough to make the playoffs.
Vucevic.
You know who I was talking about.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to correct you, but you be slaughtering niggas' names, so I gotta correct you.
If I really cared about the player, I'll figure his name out. Like Enter the Kupo. And I figured it out. You know what I'm saying? If I ain't yelling Vukicic's name all the time,
but if you know, see, most people don't know how to read for real. That's their problem.
So you trying to say I don't know how to read?
I didn't say you know. I said most people don't know how to read for real, because all you got to do is sound letters out like they taught us in fucking first grade.
Nigga, you trying to play me, man?
I'm not.
I know you trying to play me on the low.
I'm not trying to play you, but if that's how you took it, man. That's
how I took it, man. Like, you try to insult me on the low. Like he ain't gonna see this coming. Nigga, you don't know how to speak. AKA, you don't know how to read. You know what I'm saying? You try to put an asterisk next to the shit.
Obviously, you know how to read, nigga, because you got your own crib and own shit. So you know how to read something, nigga. Come on.
I got my phone. That's my best reading material.
I'll be on my computer all day.
You say all you do is look on your phone. You get criticized for that.
Nah, fuck all that. You read whatever material you need to read, bro. Like I'm into more audio shit.
I was just about to say that. I was like, a lot of motherfuckers don't read. They go on YouTube to get their answers. You say I'm in audio shit.
But you know, I really listen to facts and shit. So when people talk to me about certain things, or if I hear like NBA, NFL, or any sports fact, I'm able to retain that knowledge. You know what I mean? That's that's why you still got to cash at me.
Oh, yo, I told you I got you. You never sent me the information, man.
I told you. At this particular point, I don't need it, nigga. But when I do need it, I'm gonna hit you.
Bro, I told you. Don't try to. I said, yo, I got you. Just send me your info, and I got you. I told you I had you that day, but you know, and I said you gotta wait.
He said,
but I was just kidding. I was like, yo, hit me up.
And yo, Reese, Rolex, man, hit us with a like and subscribe, my G. I appreciate you. You know, staying active in the chat. I appreciate that. He says, can you honestly say that this is what you expected? No top-notch point guard such as Lonzo, Lowry, Schroeder, something, etc. Right? And I'm gonna be honest, bro. Hell fucking no. Not after the season we had. I wanted the Knicks to do something splashy, something sexy. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm in win. Whether they are or not, I'm in win now mode. I'm in win now mode, bro.
I feel the same way, but we did that. It's like, yo, people will say, oh, yo, the Knicks, they need to make a splashy move. They need to make a splashy move, and then the Knicks make a splashy move, and then the franchise is at the start again, at that reset again. But now people were saying, oh, they need to be calm, let the game come, make the smart moves, the wise move. We doing that, but them same people is like, all right, it's time. We got to go for this guy. We got to do this guy. You got to trade these guys to get this guy. I was like, yo, just let it come together. Let it be patient. Let the pieces fall into their place. So I'm okay with that signing. They signing wise, smart deals. They're gonna let it come together, get their core together. So next year, they're gonna have some money, I believe.
No, not to be honest. It's smart to re-sign. Like they had 7 free agents this year, right? Yeah. Niggas on prove-it deals. You 3 of them niggas got long-term contracts.
Right.
So that's smart. That's how you fucking manage a team.
Yeah, you get the players.
You put niggas on 1-year deals, then you be like, "Ooh, I gotta keep this nigga." Then you be like, "Ooh, I gotta keep this nigga." Then you be like, "Ooh, I gotta keep this nigga." Right? Boom. Rose, Burke, and Nerlens got a deal. They aren't those deals. They know what mode we in right now, bro, and I bet you they bring it at another level next year.
We sit here right now, essentially, it's 48.
Now I'm watching MSG. They talking about something.
Nah, we meshed together too good. And we going back to 82 games, nigga. So we got to win 50 this year. I know you don't get it, fam. I didn't get it either. If you watch my last stream when we went live on the draft, I was spazzing, right? Because I'm like, what the fuck is we doing? But nobody wants to bless us because they see us coming. I'm telling you. They're hating on our city right now.
They did become a starting point the next team, and that was Julius Randle, Derrick Rose at times, and really not a lot of other guys that could
turn that shit down, son.
That's the thing. That's what I'm saying.
No. Turn that shit down.
I'm turning it down. I turned it down just now. But see, the thing is, that's what I mean. We didn't have nobody that can create shots for us. And when Julius it was down, what could he do? He didn't have nobody. We was having that same problem all season. We didn't have nobody.
To be honest, bro, we should have won game one. If we would have won game one, we should have been.
But see, now you thought all that shit. Same old,
my man. We active over here, bro. Anytime you want that real talk, I be lit. That's my shit. Know what I mean? Yeah. This ain't for the kids. Put your kids to bed. Watching my shit, cause
we good, bro. We got a shot creator in return. That's why I like.
Yo, Evan Fournier is not no shot creator, bro.
Evan Fournier, and we ain't gonna get Kawhi. We're not even gonna talk about Kawhi.
Evan Fournier is not no shot creator. You heard? This nigga got me saying,
you heard? He can get his own shot. You know what I'm saying? I see it like, yo, I wasn't watching him, but I was hearing about him.
You watched that nigga highlights. Let me look it up.
I mean, I did. I saw games with Orlando.
But yeah, of course.
He always would eat up the Knicks. But Evan Fournier, he could get his own shots. He was a shot creator. I mean, I'm not gonna say number one or number two, but he definitely an option.
No, Evan Fournier is definitely an option. He can shoot. He definitely a shooter. That's not the problem.
That's what we needed. We needed.
But he ain't no shot creator though.
He can get his own shot, bro. He's not elite. He's not elite at that level in the strongest. He's not elite at all. But he can do it, and that's what they job. He can hit the open shot. That's what they needed. That's what they was lacking during the Hawks series. That they was lacking all throughout the season. And you say you watched all the Knicks games. You know that they were lacking.
I know what they was missing. What I say? We need shooters because RJ's not a shooter.
That's what I feel. Let it come together, bro.
I kept trying to tell you that. But you just was like, oh no. I'm like, yo, bro, we need shooters around Julius. Because so Julius could be a bully and then shoot threes when he needs to shoot threes. He's a good 3-point shooter. He raised this shit up.
I'm very optimistic on what's going on because we still haven't got a point guard yet, but we addressing shit. So I don't know what's going to happen.
I like that young little defender we got.
Yeah, the young boy. And we got a point guard and the other dude, the young draft pick. I don't see him really coming on and making any difference the first season, but that's true. We did get him, but that's good. That's quality depth.
You never know, bro. We might have got one of the gems. Mitchell Robinson was a gem for us.
He was a gem. Unfortunately, he can't stay healthy, but he was a gem.
Come on, bro. He had one bad season where he got hurt a lot.
Man, it ain't nothing, man. You heard about Mitch? This nigga Mitch on his 6th agent.
Bro, you a hater, bro.
That nigga's on his 6th agent.
You was a hater, bro. Why are you hating on that nigga because he on his 6th? What's that got to do with his basketball game, my nigga?
Because he's iffy. I don't want him asking for like $20 million.
Why is you in that? Matter of fact, you iffy because you in that nigga personal business. That shit ain't got nothing to do with you.
Nigga, I don't know. Man, if you want to say I'm in his personal business, I am because he on my personal team. So
nah, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga.
All my personal money.
Unless that nigga kill somebody, nigga, mind your business.
It ain't about minding your business, man. That nigga's, he taking up crucial personal money that we gotta spend.
It's obvious, nigga. The five agents he had before was on some fuck shit.
Hey man, they have 5 agents. Hey, you know what? You right. I don't give a fuck
if
about
he had 6 agents, nigga, the 5 agents he had before was on some fuck shit, nigga. That's not your business.
You probably should have got it right at the 3 or 4.
Look. Sometimes you gotta slip and bump your head.
Yo,
sometimes you gotta catch a contusion. Other times you got to catch a concussion before you figure it out, my nigga. You know what I mean?
I don't want to talk about him. I don't want to talk about him.
You brought that nigga personal business up. That's why I said it.
The Knicks got to make a move for a point guard, bro.
And free agency?
That's why I see a trade. I don't think they need to spend no money if we want to have some money left over for next year.
Bruh, they let Lonzo go to Chicago. I can't believe the Hornets didn't grab him.
I would have liked this. I would have liked to sign Lonzo, but let's keep this in mind, man. Lonzo is a celebrity more than a basketball and a basketball.
Come on, bro. Lonzo is not no celebrity like that, bro.
Bro, listen, man. Listen to what I mean. His
dad is the celebrity, nigga. Lonzo is not no celebrity like that.
It's a connection. So anywhere Lonzo go in New York City, they're gonna be taking pictures. They're gonna be on page 6. You know, page 6 in the post. You know how it is with New York. They're gonna be taking pictures. So if Lonzo do something that's a little off, they're gonna talk about that shit. The same thing. I haven't heard about it since he's been in Denver. I mean, where he playing now, Dallas. But you remember when?
Nigga, what are you talking about? Lonzo was in fucking New Orleans.
I'm not talking about Lonzo. I just switched it real quick. I said you remember when Kristaps Porzingis was in New York and they called him on that rape shit.
Whoa, for real?
Yeah, you ain't ever heard about that shit?
Nigga, I don't live in New York no more, nigga.
Exactly. You don't hear about that shit, but yeah, that shit be going down. That shit fuck people up. That was
they be making up stories about niggas just to have a story.
Nah, and the nigga, they said that the nigga lived in a building and it was a chick. He was a black chick that he, you know what I'm saying. I guess he liked her, whatever. He invited her to his apartment and he pushed up on her and she said that he said she raped him. He was he said it was consensual. But he said, he pushed up on her. I think he just paid her off. Now you don't hear about it no more. I mean, you know what? It varies, you know what I mean? If a female makes that claim, you got to take it serious.
You got to watch the R word.
What, rape?
Why would you say it again?
Why? Those is one of the restriction words?
Yeah, that's one of them crazy words. Say rap or something.
All right, well, she was sexually assaulted.
Don't say nothing like that either, nigga.
Bro. I'm trying.
Nah, you gotta try harder, nigga.
All right, well,
we could talk shit. We can curse each other out, but you gotta watch the R word. You gotta watch the J word. That's a lot of words you gotta watch.
You gotta watch a lot of words. I believe you though. I
didn't make this shit, nigga. I'm just on it. You feel me?
Yeah. Nah,
bro, my nigga Reese Rolex been real active in the chat for this stream tonight, and I appreciate that because I need somebody to keep me active. He says something telling me they're gonna make a trade for Dame at the trade deadline, but just like Portland, he's not gonna have the right pieces around him.
Yep, there it is. It's true, bro. If they make a trade for Dame, they're taking everything.
So they're not taking everything. Why you think they taking everything?
Because obviously we're not gonna trade. You know what? Forget about who obviously gonna trade. We can trade anybody we want, but we don't have enough pieces unless we get a 3-deal team. I would only want to. I will honestly.
A 3-deal team?
3-team deal.
You mean a 3-team trade, nigga?
What I said, 3-deal team? Nah,
yeah, nigga, you said some wild shit. I was like, what the fuck?
I was like, what the fuck? I said that shit back to me. I was like, what the fuck?
You on your Yoda shit right now.
I'm about to, you say.
I'm trying to confuse a nigga with that language you talking.
I'm about to start scheming.
It almost fell. My computer almost fell. I caught it though. Bro, you're going to have to get out, bro. I swear to God, you're going to have to get the fuck out.
I'm all over the place right now.
Cut it out. Move.
I'm all over the place.
Stop playing with me.
I'm good now.
Leave this nigga alone.
We gonna make a move, bro. It's gonna be. I think we're gonna get somebody cheap though, like a point guard. We're gonna but we got enough guards. We don't need a point guard no more. Come to think about it, we got Quickly. This is why I think they're gonna make a move because I didn't get to finish it. We got Quickly. We got Bert. We got the young boys. We signed Evan Fournier. We still got RJ. We re-signed Rose.
Okay.
And it's an opening at that spot, but how we gonna fill that starting position? I think we're gonna make a move. Obi might be on the move.
All right, hold on.
We gotta make a move.
Shot. What up, son?
What's good? What's good? Salute.
All right.
What it is?
Shout out
What
to the
it's
Knicks,
looking
bro.
like?
You here? Yeah, we was waiting for you.
I wasn't waiting for me.
You notice my you are other clothes. Our unsolicited clothes. Shaleg.
That's right, man. Smoke, what up, man? E, what's good?
What's good?
What we talking about, man?
Well, we talking about what went down today.
Evaluating our free agency. Us picking up Evan foreign fuck and
we already got
that nigga getting 19 million. That nigga getting what Julius getting, and I don't appreciate it.
That's cool. I mean, Julius got underpaid for what he performed for his performance.
Because Evan Fournier is a 14, 15-point scorer.
Yeah, but I mean, it all depends on where he come from. Orlando, they ain't doing nothing. They didn't put him in a good position to do nothing. He came from Boston. Yeah,
he got traded from Boston.
We was gonna trade for him. We was gonna trade for him this season, but he was a free agent, so we held off at trade deadline and we just snatched him up in the off season. You know what I mean?
I'm not mad about. I'm just mad. I'm not mad about us getting him. I'm mad about the price he's worth.
I think it's an option on the deal. So
14 points a game should not get you 20 million. I could go score 14 fucking points.
Bro, calm down, bro, because we need the points.
A lot of niggas get that.
Yeah, that's a going rate. And the cap is gonna go up when the COVID shit go down. You know what I'm saying? When the COVID shit go up, that's gonna look like nothing. And we got an option.
That shit ain't nothing, man.
Yeah, we needed
and he gonna outperform that.
All right, yeah, exactly.
He's gonna outperform that deal because there's more opportunity over here. You know what I'm saying? They only got it because we trash offensively. If we was real, if we had some real offensive players over here besides Randall, they wouldn't even have no need for him. You know what I'm saying? That goes to show you how bad our offense is. You know what I mean?
Right.
So we had to go out there and shop for offense. So that's why I don't want to hear nothing about these cats that's here. These niggas better sit back and learn something because as we get better as a team, you're gonna see a lot of dudes' roles decreasing.
It's true.
Until they play themselves off the fucking team.
So Reese Rolex says, come to think of it, maybe these signings is to even up the money because Dame getting paid about $45 million a season. But what we gonna have left?
These ain't no signing trades though.
Bro, you can't sign a trade a nigga in like 2-3 months.
You gotta wait like 3 months.
And the season, you sign a nigga today, you that 2 months by the time the season starts. I don't know if it's when the season starts or when he signs. So I'm not into the logistics of that shit. I don't know, but I know you got a good, cool 45 to 90 days that you could trade a nigga after he been signed. I played a lot of 2K, and I usually play franchise, and old school 2K used to teach you all that shit about the contract, about the money, told me a lot about that shit. Like, but not everybody take it serious. I used to.
I used to read the bird rights and all that shit.
Yeah, bird rights. It got all that shit. Like everything that's in basketball, it got.
Yeah. That's how I figured out the contract situations or when you sign this.
Bro, that shit, that the game, those fucking video games is what made niggas understand the game.
That's why I was saying the contract is cool because when I was signing a nigga, I only want to sign a nigga from a 3 to a 2-year deal. That's why I say, if it's an option on that deal, most likely it's a team option.
Hell yeah.
For 3 years. That's good to get out a deal in 3 years. You know what I'm saying?
You only give a nigga a 5-year deal if he like 18.
By then you're gonna carve out his role. You know what I mean? after year 2, after year 1, you're gonna start carving out his role, and then all right, this is direction.
Sit down.
He's gonna have a lot of opportunity here. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that can shoot is gonna have opportunity here.
That's true. That is. I like the fact that we signed Noel and Burt back. Those was like ones of the priorities. Instead of going out to get a big name, say, yo, we're gonna bring our core back home, and this is how we're gonna do it. We're gonna
those core signings.
I didn't want Noel, but it is what it is.
Get out.
It makes sense at the end of the day, though.
Get down.
You building an identity, a core, and
now we need a core. We need a core, and ain't nothing wrong with having a core, but we need another player.
Yeah, he's not a key.
Of course we do.
Piece,
that player gonna have to come in a trade, man.
I always knew that, and I've been trying to say it to these niggas.
Yeah, that's why I'm not budging on this. I'm not worried about this. This has never been my mind state.
Trade their favorite player because we drafted him. Fuck that.
I don't care about that. I don't care about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we drafted him. I don't give a damn who we drafted. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the NBA. And if you ain't cutting it, you know what I mean? You either gonna go to that fucking bench and get demoted from your starting role, or you're gonna be off my team. Bottom line. Because there's too much talent out here for me to be focused on anybody. Like, these niggas get paid. You know what I'm saying? This ain't a charity league. Like, you niggas get paid.
Look how high they was on Kuzma.
I don't have to cry for you if you get traded.
Look how high they was on Kuzma, and look how quick they traded him.
Man, fuck Kuzma, man.
Kuzma been trash.
It don't matter.
Everybody knew he was just on the Lakers. Everybody knew Kuzma was trash.
He wasn't trash when he bust RJ ass, though, but that's another story. But you know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't remember he bust RJ ass. We took that game without LeBron.
He bust RJ ass. Bron wasn't even playing. Come on, stop.
You talking about the game without LeBron?
Yeah.
He bust RJ ass. What he did to RJ?
You find out.
I'm saying I remember him hitting a couple jump shots, but I don't.
You act like it's impossible. It's not impossible. RJ ain't no lockdown Tony Allen defender. Like, yeah, he got his ass cut. You know what I mean? It's the NBA. You know what I mean?
Niggas like James Harden, nice, but he don't play.
Are you okay?
Kuzma gave that nigga like 20 in the first half, or 23 or some shit.
You all right?
In the first half.
That's what he had too.
We all know that. That shit is. But yeah, Fournier is a shooting guard, right?
Shooting guard, small forward. You know they're gonna put him in a Reggie Bullock spot.
Yeah, he gonna be interchangeable with that 2 and that 3.
Yeah, he replacing Reggie Bullock.
Yeah, he replacing a lot of niggas.
He should be starting over RJ.
He gonna outperform that. He gonna outperform that spot.
I hope he do. Because
he gonna outperform that shit.
He said the same thing a couple minutes ago.
He gonna outperform that because, so far, he gonna be the starting 3. Because, you know, they got to pamper niggas, and they got to just, before they make, them real moves, they got to just, try to ease the tension, know what I mean? So they ain't going to have them take nobody's slot off the rip, know what I mean? That's an open position. We don't have a 3. All right, here you go.
If you don't
but as he plays, you know what I'm saying? As they start tweaking the lineup, know what I mean? You're going to see where he fit better, you know what I mean? Or where he's needed more at, you know what I mean? Yeah, he's a pure shooter. You know what I mean?
You make the Knicks better.
Come on.
You make them better. Not nowhere. They're not close enough to getting nothing, but he does make them better because he gives them a different element, a different look, and they could open up Randall a little bit more. It'll be easier for him. You don't have to isolate shit like that. They could run plays. And man, I hate to say it, man, but you know me, I hate to say the shit, but they're gonna make a deal. I believe they're gonna make a deal. They're gonna try to go after somebody. And I think the main option would be to keep RJ, but if they wanted to really make that deal and go for it, they would have to throw RJ in the deal. But if they really, really had a player in mind, it might take RJ to get that deal done. I'm thinking like a Shaq Gilchrist.
I told you weeks ago, SGA. Or you could go after one of the niggas on Orlando.
The homie 5 out of 10 says, I think Fournier could be the best 3-point shooter for the Knicks.
Yeah, that's a fact. He going
I like Burks,
light
though.
shit up.
I like Burks though.
He gonna light shit up. No, it's good that they got both of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, because our offense struggled, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, our shit struggled.
And I like,
we should have been way better.
I think, yeah, our shit struggled because Thibodeau. I like Thibodeau as a defensive coach, but as our head coach, and I don't want to hurt feelings.
Well, he can't make adjustments because he ain't have no point guard last year.
I think he's better off being our defensive coordinator and us getting a better offensive coach so we can run a lot more sets because the ISO offense is kind of corny.
Nah, but see what you fail to understand is that the situation that they put Tibbs in, they brung that nigga over here and he didn't pick nobody on the roster.
Okay.
So the fact that you give me these mediocre journeyman niggas, and
correct,
I take y'all niggas to the playoffs in the 4th seed, which y'all haven't been in eons. You know what I mean?
Bro, we wasn't even a 4th seed with Carmelo. We was 5th.
That was some 90s shit right there.
That right there show and prove why Tibbs deserved to handpick his roster. So they probably gave him. They probably gave him, you know what I'm saying, the green light. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people complaining about the draft and all that. They talking shit about Tibbs. I'm listening to all these depressing ass shows. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's depressed.
I wasn't trying to be depressed. I wasn't trying to do that, but I was pissed, bro.
Yeah, but see, you got to look at the bigger picture because I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna keep it all the way a stack like I always do. The niggas that they picked up, that Grimes nigga, that McBridge,
yeah,
those niggas is nice. Those niggas is solid 2-way players. You know what I mean? They better than niggas that we already got on the roster.
Exactly.
Honestly.
Say it then, nigga. Say it
niggas
then.
Is gonna take somebody's slot, nigga. They gonna take somebody's slot.
2 ways.
They gonna take somebody's slot.
Somebody about to have
you know what I'm saying? Like somebody, a lot of people gonna have their feelings hurt. You know what I'm saying? Because they got their shit together. You know what I mean? Like only thing they lacking is experience. You know what I mean? They ain't playing the NBA yet.
Hey, yo, 5 out of 10.
But they not coming in with a whole bunch of holes in their game.
My boy, we always hear. He said if Fournier makes 3s to 4 3s out of 7, would that be enough? Oh, if he makes makes 3 to 4 3s out of 7.
4 3s out of 7.
Yeah. To out of 7, would that be enough? Yo, no. We need you to hit like 40% is 4 for 10. That's what we need.
I mean, those is good numbers because you don't know when those 3s is coming at what point of the game is coming. You know what I mean? 3 out of 7. That's a lot. That's like 50 something percent. Nah, we just need 4 out of 10 from you because that's realistic.
We need that. He was a productive player in the NBA at one point when he was with
Y'all want to watch his highlights?
I mean, we know what he do. You know what I'm saying? We know what he do. You know what I mean? Like it ain't like he a rookie. You know what I'm saying? Like we done seen this nigga. Yeah, we done seen this nigga. You know what I mean?
Yeah, win games.
We done seen him light us up.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? He lit it up.
It's been a minute since I've seen him light it up, but he be lighting it up.
Yo, you ever seen that nigga play defense? You ever seen Grimes play defense?
Who knows? What's his name?
Quentin Grimes, this nigga we drafted. The nigga we drafted in the draft this shit. I think he was like number
Grimes 45. Is a beast.
You see how he played D, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to watch his highlights right now. Y'all want to watch it with me or no?
Yeah,
man.
I'll put it on.
That's the new guy on our team. It's our number 1 draft pick. He playing on summer league too.
So we got another light skinned nigga that ain't gonna do nothing like Kevin Knox, or is he gonna hold it down?
I don't know.
He official.
Okay.
He went to like Kansas and shit, or he failed it or some shit, but he came back.
Look like Houston.
Oh, he on Houston now. Yeah, that's the team he went to. COVID or some shit. Fuck his tenure up at Kansas.
Oh, ooh,
easy.
Soft touch. That finger.
I don't think he gonna have no problems going to the basket.
Nah, I think he should shoot. I think he's a shooter.
Cause like I know how I be feeling, bro. When I get out there, nigga, and I'm playing with niggas, and I'm not doing my best, and my body fucking aching from doing all that regular work that I be doing, but I'm trying to do what I love and I can't. I be pissed.
You got to get the defense, get the Kenton Grimes defense.
Nah, we got some ballers though.
That's what's up.
McBride, don't sleep on McBride too. He
go hard.
Got
some ballers, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, he go
these kids can
hard.
play. You know what I'm saying?
No, that defender dude I was watching, I was like, oh, he remind me of a
second round, Larry type nigga.
Young one, a nigga with defense, nigga. Oh, you think you quick? No, you not. Bang, let me get that. Yeah.
He might be better than the dude Mitchell. Because they do all the same shit.
What's the next nigga we got?
McBride. I think
what's his first name?
I think it's Miles.
You gotta speak up, bro. Man. I can't hear you.
Miles McBride.
Okay, thank you. Talk like that.
Yeah, he plays D2. It's another thing. And that's what Tibbs. That's Tibbs' finger.
Let me get that. Yeah.
Julius gonna have to be the leader. And Evan Fournier. That sounds good though. That sounds good. The Knicks got Evan Fournier. It's not bad. Look about that. The Knicks did get kind of good, but they ain't really make a significant jump, but they got better. Yeah.
Is Thibodeau gonna let these niggas play like this?
Who knows?
He picked them. Those are the dudes he was scouting.
I feel like, and this is my one problem with watching dudes highlights, right? Because I'm not saying it's their highest moments, but when you watch dudes play in the league, you notice that these dudes don't be letting these dudes play their game.
They got his fingerprints on the roster. And that's the point.
He gonna let these dudes play their game?
Yeah. But they're gonna have to play in a certain motion, a certain pace. They're gonna let them play.
We need to speed up our pace. That's why we got the players that we got.
Maybe that's what he's doing. Because he's figuring like this is what works. But he's always defensive minded first.
Oh,
when you get good one-on-one defenders, that's a different element. You coming in defensive minded. Look what that team called. Remember the Grizzlies. Remember when the Grizzlies had Marc Gasol, Zach Randolph, Tony Allen, and who's the other niggas they had on their team? They had Mike Conley, and who's the small forward nigga? They had a defensive-minded team. And when you look back at the end of the playoffs every year, they was always in the Western Conference Finals at one point. At the end of the year. So I think they're trying to get something like Zach Randolph. He was always on the boards.
You might be right, Shaw. We got some sleepers.
I'm telling you.
Imagine we get Quentin Grimes to turn into Tony Allen.
And these is two guys. These is two guys that they wanted. They worked these two guys out. They interviewed these two guys. They wanted these dudes, and they got what they wanted. So I ain't even mad at how the draft went. You know what I mean?
I like him though, man. I like McBride. He might come out. He might be might be a starter because we had Charlie Ward at one time. He was a football player.
Charlie Ward was nice though.
Yeah, he was a starter. He won a Heisman Trophy. Like, that's just like that's a can't say that about a lot of people. Only like 30 of the motherfuckers won. So yeah, man. Starting on the NBA team. Took a team to the finals.
We officially about like 90 some, no, about like 60 something days from the no, hold on, it's the end of October, so it's 90 days. We're about like 98 days away from the fucking, or no, 89 days away, 89 or 88 days from the NBA season. So we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see, man.
We will see. Because it's going to be, we're going back to 82. And we had a lot of things in our favor this year. No crowd for half the year. Fucking 70 games. Fucking condensed season. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Everything about to go back to normal next year on these niggas. So I hope we ready, bro. We need a player. Oh God.
Yeah, we definitely do. And I mean that's gonna have to come through trade, man. You know what I'm saying? Like it or not. That's gonna have to come through trade.
We got that in Brad, nigga. We can throw him on niggas like Trey Young. That's the player. That's the guy right there.
I think he's our player to guard him. You feel me? A nigga with speed. Still, he got some good knees. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's why. They got the other nigga too. Or the Grimes is. I was talking about that earlier. What's this dude? Jericho.
I think Grimes is there to take over. What's his name? Spot. Grimes is what, a shooting guard, small forward.
Yeah.
But we got this other dude.
Yeah,
Jericho.
that's what they were saying. The way they drafted like, you know what I mean? Like they was replaced. They brought everybody replacements. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So it's like, something is in the works. You know what I mean? The writing is on the wall that something is in the works.
Something is gonna happen.
Sure.
We're sorry. We good right now. I think we got better. When the day is over, they're gonna say we got better. But it's not. We're not finished. Because niggas ain't signed yet because they wait and see what other players sign.
Man, we should have went at Kawhi, nigga.
We should. Kawhi gonna be he gonna do it.
He declined his option.
I mean, he taking meetings.
Yeah, I heard. So he gonna talk to people.
Oh, he taking meetings?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard he taking meetings.
Would you sign him? Would y'all sign him?
Nigga, what you mean would we sign him, nigga?
Well, that's gonna be a commitment.
I don't want to come at you like a New York nigga, so relax.
Nigga, it's a commitment. The nigga injured his ACL.
Nigga, are you dumb? Are you not taking him or not?
Oh hell yeah, I'm taking him. That's why.
Exactly, nigga. The fuck is you talking? So why you even asking the question if you know the answer, nigga?
Because some people say they not wouldn't take him. That's the truth. Some people say they wouldn't do it.
Then they dumb.
I feel the same way, but some people say they wouldn't do it, bro. That's
dumb.
Thing. That's being talked about.
You get Kawhi, nigga, we closer to getting Dame. Dumbasses.
I think they just hate Kawhi in the media.
Yeah, they want nigga, like homie said earlier, bro. We minus our mediocre moves, right? Knicks fans are like being mediocre, bro.
What'd you say?
So minus our mediocre moves that we made, even though we did get some ballers and some hoopers, right? There's Knicks fans that like being mediocre.
Yeah, they like to have something to complain about. You know what I'm saying?
Because if the Lakers could get fucking Russell Westbrook with Schroeder still on the books, why the fuck we can't get a player while everybody keeps saying,
nah,
what we gonna give up? What we gonna give up? What we gonna give up?
We already spoke about this, Smoke. Well, since months ago when we was talking about all these possible trades that, the rumors that was going around, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And you see everybody saying the same shit. Oh, we can't give up this, we can't give up that. First of all, you already got a losing mind state if that's how you think. You taking some unproven kids that ain't proved shit, and you already putting a stamp on them like they untradeable. That's why you're not gonna get better. That's why the Lakers always get better.
Man.
That's why they always holding up a trophy and you not.
And let me ask you a question, Shaw. What they give up for Westbrook?
Nigga, if you can't say it off the top of the head, then it ain't shit.
Cool.
That's why I keep telling these. Let me relax.
But see, Knicks fans think that everybody that got a Knicks jersey on is like worthy. Like they just no. We got players. We got to fill out a roster like every other team. That don't mean that you love everybody on the roster.
Fact.
You know what I mean? That don't mean that they untouchable. They on our team. Nobody else think like that. Whoever win championships, they don't think like that.
Bro, I'm just saying. And I knew
the Lakers. I knew the Lakers was gonna do this. I was thinking that the Lakers was gonna get Dame. You know what I'm saying? Because the way everybody else started stepping, you know what I mean? The Lakers don't stutter step. You know what I mean? They send they players out there like LeBron. He out there taking niggas to dinner and all that. They chopping it up with niggas in the off season, during the season. Like they always tampering and doing little funny shit that they want. You know what I mean?
Facts.
They about that championship action. A lot of niggas is just not about that action. As much as they like to say they are, they rather just sit there and make excuses on why we should wait. Because you ain't about that action. That's for real niggas. And you know that. You know what I'm saying? And if you're not real, nigga, get the fuck out the way and let the real niggas bust the moves and hold up the chip at the end of the season. Like they always do.
Yeah. I was gonna let you finish your statement. My bad. What them niggas say?
Finish.
Take your ass home when the street lights go on. You feel me?
That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Because you gonna all the phony people gonna be exposed. Like the fake teams gonna be exposed. When it's time to make moves, do you sit on your hands or do you get up and bust a move? Bruh. Niggas want the Knicks to sit on their hands all the time. Oh no, we shouldn't because we just drafted this kid. Nigga, ain't nobody in the league talking about our players. We the ones that's talking about them like they somebody.
For real.
We got some above mediocre players, yo.
Truth be told, you 100% correct, but that's why a lot of these channels ain't growing as quick as they should be growing because of the simple fact of what you just said. We the only people that's propping our team up and valuing them, which gives them a higher value because we appreciate
overvaluing them and overrating them
by far, right? If we being just completely like monetary value, like we know it's the Knicks, but at the end of the day, you know, we only won 40 games. It's going back to 80 games. Is we gonna win 50?
Real shit.
People gonna get their feelings hurt when we don't win 50.
I mean, bro, we got better.
Season is what?
What you say? E?
I said we got better today.
With who?
When we did Evan Fournier deal.
Do you think that's enough?
No, hell no. Not by hell no.
So why you even saying we got better? Being better is when you got your complete roster and this is what you're going in with.
I'm talking about from last season to this season.
How could you say that when last season we had a complete team? We still don't have a complete team.
And we was missing shooters last year, bro. We needed one more shooter, bro. We needed one more real shooter.
In the last year so far, it's only been one day. It's only been a couple hours, and we improved our roster, the same roster that we had that took us to the first round of the playoffs. We improved it. So
I get what he's saying, Shaw. He basically saying we kept some of our core players, right? You know what I mean? Like Nerlens, like Derek, like
we signed Derrick Rose back.
I heard something about that.
I think we was in the works. Something was in the works with him, but I don't know if it was approved or nothing like that, or what the numbers, you know what I mean, even was being negotiated. But
didn't you say that?
Yeah, they did. I think they locked him up for like 3 years.
You know that for a fact or no?
I read it, and I'm gonna check and see if it got one of those. I'm gonna see. I think they had it on Twitter or some shit.
You know, we gotta cite our sources, nigga.
Oh, that's everybody's source right there.
No, I'm just saying we gotta cite our sources.
Oh, okay, yeah, we gotta have one of those. I'm gonna check. You know, they got the age, which
we be lit. You know, the language could be whatever, but you know, we're not just spitting hyperbole.
Yeah.
Even though we talking opinion, you know.
Oh wow, that's wow, that's crazy. The New Orleans Pelicans have landed Charlotte restricted free agent Donovan Graham on a 4-year, $47 million contract.
What's that?
He's a shooter.
12 a year?
Let me see, yeah, 47 mil. He's a shooter. I mean, his efficiency wasn't that well, but he was definitely. I remember he looked
11 and a half a year?
Probably.
Yeah, something like that.
That's the type of shit the Knicks should have did, son. What's wrong with us? Niggas getting signed for 11 mil. We can't sign a decent point guard that's been in the league for 11 mil.
We signed Derrick Rose for
and I heard, all I've been hearing is how everybody keep turning us down on trades. Indiana turned us down for a trade. I didn't hear the deal. I wasn't able to read it because I didn't have the time. Because them old niggas be stressing me at my new job. But it is what it is. You get what you ask for. You feel me? But fucking
43.
Y'all heard anything about that?
Yeah, Derrick Rose, that's a good fucking 43, 3 years. So whatever.
I gotta look it up.
Going rate. We'll play at his.
You gotta speak up, E. I can't hear you.
Yeah, I don't know.
My bad. I'm just reading.
You sound like you're mumbling.
I'm reading some of these tweets and shit about who's been moved and who's not. See this guy, insider.
I mean, you might as well just go straight to Google and just
facts.
You know what I mean? Instead of some gossip on Twitter,
facts.
Just go straight to the source.
Adrian Wojnarowski, Shams, Shams. He got the Twitter. They be putting out the updates. They be tweeting the happenings and shit. Oh, they putting the shooter around Zion. That's smart.
All right, New York Post. Because you taking forever, nigga.
Rose talking about the Pelicans. I don't care what the Pelicans doing.
I'm just reading the latest news. I'm just backwards.
Knicks re-signed Derrick Rose after resurgent season. The 32-year-old agreed to a $43 million deal, according to ESPN, a substantial increase from the $2.5 million he made last season. He hooped out. He deserved it.
Yeah, he did.
And I feel like he's gonna come back better than he was last year.
Oh,
Derrick Rose, nigga.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I forgot for. Yeah.
I'm a nigga. When I'm not an NBA player, and I would never make it to the NBA. I'm not good enough. But nigga, I love basketball, right? And I be hurt, injured, nigga. But when I get on the hoop court, nigga, I got a hoop, son. And my niggas, they was busting my ass yesterday, right? Then I started having these recollections of who I used to be. Like, these niggas can't guard me. Why I'm pretending that they can?
Play some ball earlier this summer.
You feel me, Shaw?
I feel you.
I'm in for real though, fam. I'm not like no NBA star. I start what I'm not by far, nigga. I would never make it to the league. I'm not good enough. But I know when niggas can't guard me. And I'm playing like a bum. And I'm thinking to myself, like, this nigga could never guard you when you had your legs. Then all of a sudden that weight just got off of me, and I'm like, fuck it. Ah! Then I start yelling at them niggas like, bro, you could never guard me. All of a sudden you could guard me? Fuck out of here. Get away from me, nigga. You can't guard me, nigga. I start hooping on them niggas because I had to have that recollection of who I am as a person, nigga. Everything I do, you know what I mean? For sure. And I think that's how D Rose feel, bro. Like, you could change your game over time because you get older, but sometimes you got to remember that, come on, bro. You? Nah, relax.
Wow.
Yeah, no, a lot of people ain't happy with bringing back D Rose and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Like the
why they
Fournier
mad
thing.
about? They mad about that?
You gotta, yeah. I mean, they was already talking that before. You know, before we got the free agency, they was talking about, oh, we don't need to bring Rose back and this, that, and the third. We don't need to do this. We don't need to do that. You know, the Knicks always was talking about Fournier. Oh, we don't need to go after Fournier. You know, everybody got their own mind of how they want the team to be. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's true.
But my thing is, you know what I'm saying? That's why I always say, man, you got to kind of think like the GM. You know what I mean? Like you got to put yourself in their shoes, you know what I mean, and start looking at the team from the way they look at it. Because at the end of the day, you know what I mean, when you talking about coaches and GMs, like they got a job that they got to try to maintain as well. You know what I'm saying? Like they got a contract that they got to fulfill. You know what I'm saying? They got to try not to get fired. You know what I mean?
It's not just that though. If you get a good space of time to build your team, right? Then you start really thinking about the aspects of a player, right? Any good organization is going to give their time. That's why the Knicks re-signed Scotty Mills. Let me just sneak that in there. But any good team is going to give.
You mean Scott Perry, not Scotty Mills?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too. Like Scotty Mills.
Thank you. But what I mean is that any good organization is going to give their front office some time so you can match players according to their strengths and weaknesses. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If you got a defender that can fucking shoot threes, you know, he a two-way, or we would call him a 3-and-D. You know what I mean? You know you need to match him up with a playmaker. You know what I mean? Because that playmaker is going to be able to find him in the corner. You feel me? But so the basic, it's just trying to mix and match and trying to find the best chemistry and players that match each other's game. You know what I mean? That's how you win championships. You feel me? And a lot of people don't understand. They just think, oh, we need all this stuff. Nah, it's still, them people are human beings, so they still got to recognize and go through the regular trials and tribulations to fucking figure it out and win that ring. But at the end of the day, we got to mix and match the best players we can get. And I think we had some of the best chemistry I've seen in a while. But I hope I don't see nobody with no J.R. Smith mentalities and no Carmelo Anthony mentalities on our team right now. You know what I mean? So, and I feel like their mentalities contributed to our success and our demise.
Melo,
you know what I mean?
Is another player that's that they working on signing too. I've been hearing that all day.
He coming off the bench though?
Of course, he coming off the bench. That's Randall substitution.
Yeah, he ain't going Randall.
Then I'll take him.
He probably plays center.
I'll take Melo. Come back to the Knicks, Melo.
You said he probably play what?
So they probably put him at center sometime.
Oh, come on, bro.
He ain't gonna be playing no center, bro. What are you talking about?
Bro? What the fuck is you talking about?
You said the position he was playing, and I just commented and said, yeah, they might even put him at center sometimes on him.
Why would they put Randall at center? I mean, I said Randall. Why would they put Carmelo at center?
Because when they run in the small lineups, Carmelo, he's not as mobile as he once was, and he's big enough to just play that in that, you know what I mean?
No,
in that,
he's not.
No.
Somebody.
No, he's not.
You know what? I'm gonna leave it like this. I know y'all don't really know too much about basketball.
What?
I'm gonna make that argument. Y'all don't know the adjustments and the type of lineups.
Who you talking to?
Both of y'all.
This is the tricknology. This is the tricknology that goes on.
That's how that nigga be trying to get niggas to lose their mind. But I'm not gonna lose my mind today. I'm gonna keep it relaxed because I'm learning.
Worry about the Knicks, man.
Yeah. I'm trying to chill. But see, he said some silly shit, and then he trying to justify his silly shit like always.
I don't know basketball.
Melo playing the 5. Yeah, okay. And what world you living in where we're gonna be happy.
You said some
Melo play the 5.
You said some shit that where you don't know basketball, and you gonna say,
yeah, you just said that you don't know shit about basketball, and then you flip it and reverse it.
They can use him like a stretch 5. So what are you talking about? In certain games, situations, they can put him in. Motherfucking Nicholas Batum, he's a stretch 5.
I said nothing about no.
That nigga Nicholas Batum ain't no fucking stretch 5, bro. Cut it out.
He's playing a lot of stretch 5 in the playoffs.
Fuck out of here. No, he didn't.
On 4 lineups.
And you see, why are you talking about the Clippers? We talking about the Lakers.
I'm not talking about.
I mean, we talking about the Knicks, not the LA Clippers. Like, why are you worried about what they doing? We talking about Melo will be coming off the bench for Randall.
What's that bet? Melo could come off the bench.
Melo will be coming off the bench for Randall.
We told you this nigga was a Clippers fan already, bro.
Yeah, he's so zoned off of what the Clippers is doing. Like, that don't have nothing to do with what the Knicks is doing. Like,
I'm talking about, for example,
I don't care if they had Batum at the 5. That's them niggas.
Teams do it.
Melo ain't gonna be at the 5, bro.
I'll tell you another team that do that. When niggas had Dougie McDermott, he just went to the what the fucking team called? Oh, to the Spurs. He played they put him in they usually because they put him in as a stretch 5. The dudes Banyani and all of them. You know, Andrew Bogut. I forget the dudes' names, man. I be forgetting these European names, but they be playing stretch 5 position. Melo was playing the stretch 5 position. Zach Randall, the dude on the center on the Trailblazers wasn't he was hurt. They was putting Melo to play the 4 and the 5. He'd be the stretch, so he opened the court so Dame could work. So CJ McCullough could get into the lane. He was always standing out there. They needed a big man to play that position. That's where Melo came in. He was playing a 4 a lot.
We talking about the New York Knicks, and we talking about Tibbs, how he run his team.
You the one who somebody brought. I don't know if it was you. It might have been him that brought up the thing about Melo being a free agent. But
he is a free agent.
It was you who said it was in the works. We said, I said, is he coming off the bench? In the works. Shaw said, yes, he's backing the Melo. And then you said, nigga, he's going to be playing the 5. That's where we are now.
I said he can play the 5.
He cannot play the 5.
Why would he play the 5 when you got Mitchell Robinson, you got Noel, and you got the Jericho Sims kid?
Nigga said he could play the 5, bro.
I was like, I'm trying to make sense for him on the roster. You can use him as a stretch.
What you mean you trying to make sense? He's a 4. He's always been a 3 and a 4.
No, I'm not saying that.
So he's backing up Randall.
He's a 4. He's a power forward. I know that. I've been saying that. But I said that if the Knicks needed a shooter that can play the 5, they can put Melo at the 5. Not saying that's his name.
He's 6'8".
Like I said, they had Draymond playing the 5.
Draymond tougher than Melo.
It don't matter.
He's an all defender. He's not no offensive play. He's a defender. Yes.
But I'm talking about was what was
you didn't see Tibbs playing you didn't see Tibbs keeping Obi on the floor and putting him at the 5 so he could mix up with Randall. You never saw him do that. And people
until a nigga get his toughness right, nigga.
Yeah, I mean, like
toughness right.
Solid, man. I don't know. I mean, they got some niggas in the NBA that
we just telling you, bro. It's dark skinned niggas.
As their career started, they started to play stupid. And the nigga Melo was like 35.
And I'm brown. I could be charcoal, nigga.
Playing small forward, you dominate as a power forward. Melo he didn't listen to that. He has a power forward body. He's basically a power forward. He got the quickness, but he didn't want to do that. He wanted to be a small forward because that was the more, you know what I mean? That was the more
nigga, because he's a small forward. What are you talking about?
But he could have dominated more if he played the 4.
Nigga, they played him at the 4 when he was on the Knicks. He was interchangeable. He was a 3 and a 4.
Yeah. Mike Woodson was trying to get him to play that 4 position, mostly more of the 4 position, but he would want to play the 3. And Mike Woodson knew every time he played that 4, it was successful. If you know how they be tracking shit with the numbers, and you watch it on TV, and they always track the numbers. So he was better at the 4 position. The numbers was better, when he played the 4. Mike Wilson was yelling at, but you know, Melo was leading the league in
Y'all
scoring.
be trying to throw smut on Melo name. I'm one of the Knicks fans that don't talk no bad on Melo. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate when he came here. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate what he did when he was here.
I wish they would have built around Melo. I'm talking about the team.
He did hate on Jeremy Lin. He should have worked with him.
Yeah, I did hate on him.
Nah, he ain't hating. And that's another rumor and a lie. Y'all gotta get in tune with what's going on in these NBA streets. You know what I mean? Because if y'all know anything, y'all know that the only reason why Lin got burned is because Melo stepped to D'Antoni in practice and told him, yo, you need to give him some burn. The fucking reporters blew that shit up. They had the mic in front of D'Antoni's face, and that nigga had the nasty stink look like, because they put him on blast because he was taking all the credit for Jeremy Lin's success, and a reporter that was an insider knew that Melo was the nigga that was hollering at him and the fucking in practice, like, yo, you need to give him, you know what I mean, you need to check him out, you need to give him some run, you know what I mean? Like, I like him, you know what I'm saying? You need to give him some run. So when huh?
They flipped it.
This is when Melo and D'Antoni had that beef, because the reporter blew it up on blast live on TV, and fucking D'Antoni was sitting there taking all the praises for Jeremy Lin's success, and a reporter came out the wing like, isn't it true that I'm hearing that Carmelo was the one who told you to give Jeremy Lin some playing time, and the niggas just started stuttering. They put him on blast, you know what I mean? And he was pissed off. Yeah, because you a fraud, nigga. This nigga told you to play that nigga. So how he hating on a nigga that he, you know what I mean? He got that nigga his bag, man. And Lin was letting that shit go to his head too.
Shout out to Braun for putting this respect on Carmelo's name, nigga.
Come on, man. Was a cool dude, bro. Y'all let them throw a lot of dirt on that man's name. That man is cool in the league, man. A lot of people fuck with him, you know what I mean? He not no hater. He a suave, laid back, cool nigga, nice with his hands. Will punch you up in real life. You know what I mean? He's a boxer. You know what I'm saying?
You right there.
Huh?
No, not you. Can finish.
Nah, they be throwing a lot of smut on Melo name that don't be warranted. You know what I mean? That ain't warranted. You know what I'm saying? Like, Melo he be looking out for niggas, man. He got Jeremy Lin that bag.
He might be my favorite Knick of all time, because you know it's a shame because they had a lot of opportunities.
You was one of the dudes that was throwing smut on his name though. Because y'all keep bringing up, oh, this is going to be the Carmelo all over again. It's going to be the Carmelo all over again. Do y'all realize that we ain't been in the playoffs in 10 years before Melo got there?
That's what.
Do anybody talk about that? How we was nobody?
That's why I was in agreement on how they got Carmelo. When it first happened, I was cool.
No, you was not in agreement because you kept bringing up that point. Like, every time we talk about Dame, you always talk about who's going to be Carmelo all over again. We don't need to do this. It's going to destroy our team. It's going this, that, and the third. Like, bro, we was irrelevant before Melo came, bro.
That's true, bro.
I need you.
Once you got Jason Kidd,
you know how to talk shit about the Knicks. Don't hate you quick.
He could have. He played a lot of games. He worked down low, working that corner, that pinch corner. You know, when he was in his prime, he would kill him on that corner. He should have played power forward because he'd be on power forwards and he much faster than these niggas. And he like working down low. And I was like, yo, he could fucking dominate. He get to the rack. These dudes can't fuck with him. They was calling him the best player. You know how they talk about James Harden, the best defensive player? They was talking like that about him.
People be throwing a lot of dirt on Melo name, and I feel like he deserved more respect in New York. You know what I'm saying? Like, he get a lot of disrespect, and it's all because of what the media. You know what I mean? The media just be mind controlling everybody, and people be falling for it. You know what I mean? To the point where they be talking the same talking points that the media be talking when it comes to the Knicks. Oh, Carmelo, that was the worst thing we ever did. How's that the worst thing we ever did when we ain't been to the playoffs in 10 years? We had
Talk to him.
We had a 54 winning record. When did we have a 54 winning record?
I don't got the car. You gotta.
We had 54 wins. When we ever did that?
That shit don't bother me. 54 wins. I'm talking about they run to the playoffs. They made the playoffs. You're a playoff team. Get better and run it back. That's how I see it. It ain't no getting away from it. I love Melo. Melo was my nigga. Favorite player. And he was on my team. I'm like, wow, what the fuck?
Y'all let Phil Jackson throw that smut on Melo name and y'all ran with it. You know what I'm saying? Knicks fans should be ashamed of themselves for that.
Melo,
that man deliberately tarnished that man's legacy. You know what I mean?
I blame that on James Dolan.
How's that James Dolan?
Because
how's that James Dolan?
Because he wanted to put Melo. He wanted to bring Melo to New York, and he brought Melo.
Because James Dolan wanted to win, it's his fault.
Yes, so I'm talking about James Dolan. He had a core in place, and he fucked him up. Grass.
James Dolan wanted to win. If you got an owner that wants to win, how is it his fault?
James Dolan brought a guy in there that won 11 NBA titles, his name alone, and he came in the middle of the season and was like, yo, I want to change the offense up. And then off season came, he hired one of his old players. This is like in the first few months. James Dolan should have looked more into it and see if he should have had somebody see if Phil Jackson would Carmelo Anthony, because before that went down, I heard a lot of things about how what's the name would say Phil Jackson. They offered him the job a few times too. He turned it down.
You wasn't following what was going on. You wasn't following what was going on. James Dolan did not intervene. He did not intervene. He let Phil Jackson run the show because Phil said he wanted to run the show. He said he didn't want no interruption from James Dolan. James Dolan said, all right, if you come here, I'm not going to interrupt. I'm going to let you run it. What Phil did was he ran it in the ground. And he didn't want James Dolan to intervene.
James Dolan said he stay out of it.
Let me say, can I say something?
Please, brush your show.
I don't want to. No. I'm not trying to do it like that. I want y'all to go back and forth and have Discord. Can you turn that volume down for me, baby? But yo, I think the worst person that ever tried to run the Knicks into the ground was Isaiah Thomas. But Phil, he did make a lot of good decisions, right? He got us Porzingis. You know what I mean? And I like Frank. A lot of people didn't like Frank. I like Frank.
That wasn't a good decision.
I think Porzingis was.
Yeah, that was a shot. That was a shot in the dark. We ain't know where they was going with the Porzingis thing because we didn't know nothing about Porzingis. You know what I mean? So we didn't understand what that was going to be about. You know what I mean? But Frank, like you could have had Donovan Mitchell. You took Frank.
I like Frank though. I like Frank. We could have had Donovan Mitchell, but I like Frank.
Bruh. When you put those two names together, it don't even make sense. You could have had Donovan Mitchell, but you took Frank. And if you stand on that as a GM, then you got to stand on it that you made a fucked up decision. You know what I mean? That was a bad decision right there.
That is true.
Any tarnished Melo name. Like, that's not how you're supposed to treat your players, regardless of what. Your GM shouldn't be trashing your star player in the media. You know what I mean? To tarnish if you're going to trade him, why would you destroy his trade value? By tarnishing him in the media. Because you're trying to get rid of him. That didn't make no sense.
I mean, him and Phil Jackson and Melo, they didn't mix. And James Dolan will keep offering him, Phil Jackson, keep coming. I want you to run the Knicks. Many times coming over, I want you to run the Knicks. I give you $5 million. I give you $10 million.
I'll give you 15 million, something
Is
like
that
that.
a bad is that a bad decision when you think that a nigga won 11 rings, so he's a basketball mind that can help your franchise? Is that you being incompetent, or you trying to win and you think that you hiring the best opportunity, the best option that's out there?
No
Yo,
excuses.
Sean E. I'll be right back. Y'all hold it down.
He commented on the roster. He said, "Listen, I don't like this roster built around Melo being my star." So he said he didn't want it, but he kept coming back with more money. Eventually, he said 15 million. Fuck it, I'll take it. He didn't want to run it. You could tell he didn't give a fuck. He was just
It was
collecting the
12
checks.
million.
12 million. All right, 10 to 12 million. He was upping it though. He started at a number low and just kept going. That's what I mean. At that point, he was commenting on the roster. It came out that he didn't want to coach the roster. He didn't want to build around Melo. That right there should have said, all right, that's enough. Fuck it. We got to get somebody else. But the fact that he kept doing that and he was, you know what I mean? And that Melo shit, because he fucked up. Melo is one of the greats all-time scorers. Melo is that's him. He wasn't able, they only got to the semifinals. That's bad. That's disappointing. If anything, I don't know. I was disappointed. Every year, I was disappointed. Because I was like, they got
No, they
Carmelo.
didn't get to the semifinals with Phil Jackson.
Nah, not with Phil. I'm talking about before then. With Phil, yeah, they just turned into a bottom of the cellar team with him. He didn't give a fuck, basically. But then when they had made it
came there to sabotage. He came there to sabotage. He was tied in with the Lakers. It was too much. It was too much little funny behind the scenes shit going on.
He was fucking the Lakers owner of the Lakers. He was in real life. He was
it
doing
wasn't
that.
Fucking. So, that was his lady. That was his fiance.
You know what I'm saying, man? Because they was off and on. And then, I don't even want to think about that shit because they both. I was getting so fuck it. I'm just saying off of, you know what I mean? That mentality wise, that should have said, okay, well, maybe this is not a good idea right now. And that's why I say he just was collecting checks. He didn't give a fuck. He basically said he gave it to somebody else to run the team. And he hired Derrick Rose. No, he hired, what was his name? Derek Fisher to be the coach. And then he hired some other player. So he wasn't really focused on that. He was just collecting checks. And I blame that on James Dolan because he brought us back a few years. Like we had to go through that. And like we going through it right now. We had to go through that.
When you go to sign a GM or a president, you know what I mean? You're not signing them with the thoughts that they're gonna sabotage your team. You thinking you going after one of the greatest basketball minds because they give these niggas all the accolades, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
So that's what you're going after. You know what I'm saying? You're not going after somebody that's gonna stab you in the back and try to destroy your franchise. You know what I mean? That's not what you signing them for.
I know that. Yeah, that's the reason you're doing it. You try to, take it out. But I'm just saying, like he didn't. You can tell he really didn't give a fuck, and you can see that was blatantly all. I can watch, and I'm seeing the moves he's making. He traded J.R. Smith because he wanted. He traded J.R. Smith and the other nigga a Shumpert for first 2 second-round picks. He wanted the nigga Jose Calderon to run the offense. That was just like his sticking point. I want Calderon. He has a different offense. You know how the Lakers would move when they run that triangle offense. They had Lamar Odom bringing the ball up the court, and they get into their positions. And the same thing with the Bulls. He had Scottie Pippen bring the ball up the court. So it just didn't. He didn't have the personnel, and he didn't even try to get the personnel. He had Jose Calderon. Remember when Jose Calderon was on the Knicks? And
okay, and he didn't keep him for his whole contract. He got rid of him. So what's the problem?
The first move he made, second day on the job, the nigga signed Lamar Odom. So he didn't give a fuck. Basically, that just basically told me like he didn't give a fuck. Like he said, all right, I'm gonna get my old player. And that's a good idea in theory. Trust me, that's a good idea in theory, but Lamar Odom played his last game in the NBA by then, and everyone could tell. So it's the fact that he went to that, it just, now that you think back in hindsight, you're like, yo, he really didn't give a fuck. He was just dead. He just had a title. He didn't try. So he got Kristaps out the deal. So that's a bright spot. And we flipped Kristaps a couple times. We got Julius Randle because we had the money, If we would have added Kristaps, we would have figured that the position is not a need.
I guarantee you, if the Knicks, well, I ain't gonna say if, what the Knicks did this season by making it to the playoffs, which they ain't been there in about 7 to 8 years, something like that, making fourth seed, creating the all-star player, creating a coach of the year, and all the other little accolades that they achieved this year. Nobody is clapping their hands for James Dolan. Nobody's saying James Dolan, nobody is saying that. Nobody's saying that. It's only when things go wrong where you hear James Dolan name. It's only when shit don't pan out.
That's not always the case.
That is the case. What are you talking about? When have you heard anybody say anything positive about James Dolan?
I don't hear people say anything positive about James Dolan.
Nobody says nothing positive about James Dolan. So the Knicks did what they did this year, and you don't hear James Dolan name. Nobody's saying, yo, James Dolan made some great moves by hiring Leon Rose and World Wide West and hiring Tibbs and all that. And I mean, like, yeah, he did a great turnaround. He did a great thing. You don't hear that. Let the thing fizzle out, let the thing crash and burn. Now you hear James Dolan. Now you hear people talking about it's James Dolan fault. I blame James Dolan. Nobody's gonna give him no flowers when shit go right, but they're gonna definitely, you know what I'm saying, tarnish his name when things go left. You know what I mean? That's how it's made up. That's how it's made up. But the fact that you sitting up there even bringing up James Dolan, you know what I mean? I blame James Dolan. No, it was clearly that Phil Jackson fucked the team up, and then he got fired.
But you don't
he
think
didn't bring him there to fuck the team up?
Of course. But do you think James Dolan had anything to do with that? Anything?
No.
Yeah, nothing to do with the hiring, his decision.
Of course he did. You're hiring somebody that you think is a great basketball mind. Everybody talks about Phil Jackson like he could do no wrong. Like they got all these, he's the guru. He's the basketball guru. He's the this, that, and the third. So now when you're looking for a mind to run your team, a great basketball mind, you're gonna go to the top of the list. Yo, if I could land Phil Jackson and have him run my team with his mind and his cliche, then you know what I'm saying, we could do some things. So it's not a bad thing that you give him a fucking contract and you bring him on your team. But when you learn that he's incompetent and that he's doing all the fuck shit, then you fire him. Okay, cool. That's business. That's how things go. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna sit there and say, "Oh, it's James Dolan's fault."
He wasn't fit to run the team.
Excuse me?
He wasn't fit to run the team. Phil Jackson wasn't fit to run the team, and James Dolan.
You learn that after you give him a shot. After you sign him and you give him a shot, then you learn what he's fit to do and what he's not fit to do.
If he's not fit,
what do you mean? Why? See, that's a lie. That's bullshit, and that's a lie. That's bullshit. Because niggas will, if it work out, you're gonna give Phil Jackson all the credit. If it work out, you're gonna give Phil Jackson all the credit.
If he don't want to do the job, how is it gonna work out? He not set on doing the job. Like seriously, he's not going about it. He's just like, I said no to you before, but you're gonna keep coming with money. That's on the internet somewhere about what he said. That's on the internet. I know because I read it. It's in print. He said he didn't want the job, and he offered him more money. He was like,
he offered him more money.
Dolan offered him more money. That's how he was getting.
Yeah, he did.
$12 million.
Because Dolan ain't never been one of them dudes with short arms and deep pockets. Like he got the money, he gonna try to improve his team.
But he offered the job to him before then, and because he hired the dude, what's the nigga name? The nigga that ran the Pacers. He hired him, but he initially tried to hire Phil Jackson. Phil Jackson said no. So he asked him again. Phil Jackson said no. But then then all of a sudden I heard Phil Jackson got signed. I remember I turned on the channel in the morning and I saw him having a fucking interview with the nigga at the Garden or somewhere. I was like, wow, they hired. I'm thinking I'm hyped. I'm like, well, they hired this nigga as the coach,
And they said basketball operations. I was like, all right. I kept the mindset. But after a while, the moves he's making when he signed this nigga Lamar Odom the second day of fucking being on the job, that kind of was like a wary move. I was like, whoa, where'd that come from? And he's talking about number one, that move for Lamar Odom, that kind of caught me off guard. And then he traded for Andrew Bargnani. That might have been his worst move. That might have been the worst move in Knicks history, bro. So Jose Calderon, shit wasn't looking good. He traded JR and Shump for 2 second rounders. I was like, yo, this nigga don't want to run the team. I figured that out quick. That was early. But the personnel moves he was making, I was like, he don't want to run the team. He don't want to do this shit. Why the fuck did they hire this nigga? Because I was keeping hope alive. I was like, well, you know what? Fuck it. They said, oh, he hired Derek. I thought he was going to be the coach. I'm like, all right, well, fuck it. If he coaching the team, he going to coach a good team. So my sights were still high. But he said in the interview, he said, I'm not coaching the team. He said that from the jump. He didn't lie. I was still hoping that he had a change of mind, but he hired Derek Fisher. And, he had some run with Melo, but it wasn't, he said he wasn't going to run it. He wasn't trying to run a team from the jump, from the get-go. Mills was running the team, I think.
He wasn't brought here to be the coach. So
he was
brought here to
exec.
make basketball decisions.
Mills was the GM. He was just the president of the basketball operation. He was just sitting in the back. But they just had Mills was running the team, as a matter of fact. He ran the team into the ground. He didn't have no input on it. He really didn't put a stamp on it. And he wasn't trying to win for himself. He was just putting the team together, and that was the demise of Melo. Melo players, I knew it.
What you mean he didn't have no input? He had all the input. He made all the decisions.
The nigga Phil Jackson, I said it was like he didn't have no input, even though it was.
No, he
team.
had the input. He put together what he wanted to put together, and it didn't work.
Right, exactly.
He made those decisions.
Right, exactly. So
and that's what he got fired behind.
And the thing about Melo, and the thing is that he what's the name? The thing about Melo, he was getting the ball all the time, and I know he was gonna run out of gas because I used to watch every single game, and I was like, he's gonna run out of gas. He's the only player they have. Nobody's doing it. I remember when they had Derrick Rose. He was kind of, getting he was like on his second contract by then. So I saw when he dropped in the Garden, he dropped like 60 on the Bobcats. I seen it all. You know what I'm saying? I seen it all. But at one point, Melo, he didn't have nobody else to help him. He was just dribbling the ball. He was the point guard. Melo was the point guard. So I said play the 4 or the 5 stretch. He was the fucking point guard. He had to do it every single play. And I was like, this is not going to be good for him. He'll never win. You can't win like that. And I had to was like, yo, I don't know what they're trying to do with Melo. I don't know. It's Phil. I was like, Phil just need to coach the team. Phil just need to coach the team. And that should have shaped up. But, what he did some shit to get him fired. I forgot what happened, but some shit happened. And they had to fire that nigga. They waited till something happened. Oh, but you know what else? Oh, no, I forgot. He had to trade Kristaps to the Boston Celtics, and he declined the deal. They was gonna give you all their first round picks. They had the pick with what's the nigga name? Jaylen Brown in it. They was gonna give you that pick. They was gonna give you the pick for Jason Tatum. They was gonna give you, I think, 2 more picks and trade you somebody just for Kristaps. The Knicks declined that deal. Phil declined that deal. But then,
okay.
I mean, we got Julius out the deal years later since we kept him, but Kristaps came back, and he was a star for a couple times when he had Tim Hardaway Jr. It was him and Tim Hardaway Jr. They was doing good. It was looking good. It was like a young, but then Kristaps tore his ACL. Then I'm like, oh, they should have traded that nigga. But that ain't that.
Yeah, but see, you like to sit there and wait until things go left, and then you sit up there and say, "Oh, that's their fault. That's this." You don't know how it's gonna go. You don't know how it's gonna go. But yet and still, you the same person that's saying, "Let's hold on to RJ." Now, what if RJ tear his ACL next year?
You trade that nigga
this season. No. You can't trade him after the fact. What if he tear his ACL and this next season and you decline a trade for Dame Lillard? Know what I mean? Things happen. You got to let it play out to see where. You know what I mean? Nobody knows what's going to happen.
You can't talk like that, man. You don't want to.
That's how you talk, E.
What you mean? I'm giving you. You blaming James Dolan, you know what I'm saying, for something that he didn't know was going to happen. He hired somebody that he thought was a great mind, so he went in that direction. Now things went left, you know what I mean? Now imagine if you sat up there on these podcasts and you screamed about, oh, I'm not trading RJ. I don't care what it is. I'm not trading RJ. And then, all right, we bring RJ in for his year number 3. And he blow out his ACL or some shit and game number 15. You know what I mean? And you had an opportunity to trade him for Dame, but you denied it. You don't think that can happen? Is everybody gonna say, "Oh, it's your fault because you should have traded him"?
Listen to this too. Let's understand something about the Knicks. They made this team hoping and suspecting that they're going to bring in some better players. With quickly, he's going to improve. RJ, he's going to improve. Even Randall, he's going to improve. And they're looking at it like, this is, we're going to get some better players of the team that got us to the 4th seed. So, and I'd be like, chill, let the Knicks rock for a little bit. I want to see them get a point guard in another wing. I'd be like, chill, because the players is going to get better. So they're going to get it better. You know that, right?
Nigga, everything that you saying, see, you saying stuff that it only works for you, but it can't work. It can't work for a GM or a president that make a certain move. You know what I mean? Or an owner that make a certain move, thinking that it's gonna work out. You know what I mean? In the future. You know what I mean? So when it comes to you saying, oh, we're gonna get better if we do X, Y, Z. What do you think that the owner is doing when he's signing and signing checks and going out to get? What do you think that he's doing it so that they could fuck his team up?
Of course not.
So why is it better for you to say it as a fan, but a owner who's putting his money where his mouth is and saying, I'm gonna go and pay this guy to run this, that, and the third for me and handle this because I think that's gonna put us in a better situation. When it don't work out, you're gonna say, oh, that owner's stupid for doing that, this, that, and the third. Did he go in with the mindset of fucking his own team up?
No.
All right then. So how's it better for you to say, oh, we're gonna be better when we have RJ and we da-da-da. Now, if that don't work out, should we just blame you for it? Or was your mind in the right place, but it just didn't work out?
I didn't say that, bro. You twisting up everything I'm saying.
He's not twisting.
No, I'm telling you, I'm giving you a playback of everything you said.
Let me interject real quick, Sean.
I started talking about the Phil Jackson.
Hold on, E. Hold on. What he's saying is, should we hold you accountable for your words if it don't work out?
Basically.
Like I said, I don't even know what word you're talking about.
I said accountable. You know what accountability means?
Yeah. What word you talking about? What did I say that I'm accountable of?
That you don't want to trade RJ right now because he's as good as James Harden in his second year.
You still on that RJ shit? Seriously? All right. I remember. All right.
You just brought his name up just now.
All right. I said that the team is going to get better coming into this season. It's going to get better coming into this season. Reason why we have young players that's still progressing on our team. Julius Randle is still kind of progressing, and he's rounding out his game. And
he's still kind of progressing.
Yes, he's still kind of progressing.
He said Randle's still kind of progressing.
Because he's rounding out his game. He kind of like getting. When I say progressing,
I think he's more on the end of. I think he showed improved. You know what I mean? And he just got some more to prove. But I think he's already in the conversation of somebody that's a proven player. You know what I mean? But that ain't even an argument. You know what I'm saying? That's not even an argument. Now what you just said. Now if that don't work out, should we hold you accountable for that?
For what? The team not getting better?
You said dudes is progressing
RJ
and they're
not
gonna
being
be
good
better
as you think he should be.
I mean, bro, if it was up to me, if I had to make a decision right now, I would say I hope RJ progresses into the next Kobe Bryant or some shit like that. But that's not what I'm saying. I think that at the rate he's at and the progression he's shown so far, making that leap, that one season, that rookie season, that shows me that he's continuing working on his game. So when the season starts, he's going to have other parts to his game down. So we're going to see a better version of him, including we're going to see a better version of Emmanuel Quickley. Emmanuel Quickley is going to have a year under his belt. He's going to, instead of just shooting in transition or, when he's going to know when to move the ball and when not to move the ball. We got, young players are going to get better. They're going to play in the summer league. So, yeah, we're going to have a better team coming into the season, regardless.
But what I'm saying is, do you think that James Dolan thinks that way when he goes out to get certain players or get certain people to run the team? Do you think that he goes out with the mind frame that we're going to be better off when we make this move and when this all pans out? You know what I mean? Or do you think that he's going in saying, I want to fuck my team up, I want to fuck up my legacy, I want to fuck up my franchise, so I'm going to go and do all the things I need to do to fuck my shit up? Do you think that that's what he's going in like? So why, like, that's what I'm trying to understand. Like,
he
put the blame on him when it don't work out.
I'm gonna buy this nigga, and we're gonna make my team better. I'm gonna spend this money to make my team better. That shit he got deep pockets. He's a trust fund baby, so he don't really know the power of a dollar, or the value of the dollar.
What?
He's a trust fund baby, so he's gonna throw money at somebody like a great basketball mind. He's gonna throw money at him. Come help us get better.
So none of these teams hire GMs and presidents and buy players in free agency and give out contracts. None of these teams do that. No team does that. Just the dumbass Knicks.
All of the teams do that. That's the rules. The Knicks. That's the rules. The Knicks. That's the business. It's in a good location. Everybody wants to come to New York, and they have a problem at times because of the owner. The owner is too involved with a lot of the things going on in the office of the Knicks. He's like, they working, they doing their job. He's in the back standing over them looking, and that's been reported.
And you know that why? Because that's what the media tells you, right? Reported. Have you been hearing anything about James Dolan?
Bro, like I said, that's been reported. I'm not telling you something I just made up out of thin air. That's reported. So James Dolan,
because it's reported, then it's real.
He believes everything he hears and everything he sees.
All right, man. You know what? I'm proving my point. If y'all want to take it, I ain't got no sources. I'm just telling you what the truth is. So if y'all want to complain about
how you don't have no sources, but you giving out some things that was said.
I'm telling you what I heard, bro.
I heard that before. I heard that shit he talking about, but I won't repeat it.
There's a lot more that go to it, but I'm just answering your question straight up.
You sound like you believe it though.
He do believe it, and he do believe it.
You sound like you believe it, nigga.
That's on wax too.
It's on wax.
Influential in the military. He was influential in the situations with what's the nigga name? Isaiah Thomas.
But see, this whole conversation started off of what Smoke said about Melo hating on Jeremy Lin, and I had to come out with what the reports was. You know what I'm saying? When the reporter put motherfucking D'Antoni on blast and said, "Is it true that Carmelo is the one who had to convince you to give Jeremy Lin a shot?" And he started stuttering. He turned into Stuttering Stanley. You know what I mean?
So what made him even push that narrative that he was hating on Carmelo was hating on Jeremy?
No, I'm saying you said that. A lot of people were saying that because the media was trying to make a beef between Melo and Lin. Remember when they asked Melo because Melo was hurt. The reason why Melo was at practice, he was sitting with D'Antoni watching the team practice, and he just came through just to, check up on them and chill with them. He was sitting next to D'Antoni watching them, and Lynn was doing this thing, and Melo was like, "Yo, you need to give. We need a point guard. You need to give him some burn. You need to give him a shot. You need to give Lynn a shot. And he said it to him a few times because D'Antoni wasn't. He wasn't biting on what Melo was saying. So they said that Melo would come to practice several times, and he mentioned Lynn to D'Antoni, like he was trying to convince him to give him a shot. You know what I mean? Now, when he finally did, it was when somebody went down, and he had to give him a shot because we was on like our last leg with the point guard position. You know what I mean? So he had to give him a shot, and the nigga popped off. You know what I'm saying? And D'Antoni was taking all the credit. You know what I'm saying? He was taking all the praise. He was smiling, skinning and grinning, showing all his teeth. You know what I mean?
My question is, and why I made my statement, because kind of like E, I could only go off what the media told me. You know what I mean? So I don't know none of those players. You know what I mean? I don't know their relationship. And when Carmelo came back, Jeremy Lin role reduced.
Right. No, because the media asked Melo when he was gonna come back, when he was cleared to come back, and they had a press conference. They was talking to Melo. He was about to come back for the first time. So they was like, well, do you think that you'll be able to fit in with Jeremy Lin? So then Melo laughed, and he was like, "Oh, that's funny. Fit in with Jeremy Lin? Like, that's real shit, nigga. This is my team. Why y'all trying to stir some shit up? Like, I gotta fit in with this nigga. Like, that's some shit that they was trying to like create that narrative. You know what I mean? Like, that's funny. Like, fit in, like, nigga, I'm me. Like, I'm coming here to ball out. Like, what do you mean fit in? Like, this is Jeremy Lin's team all of a sudden over 9 games.
I remember they did that.
So they was trying to spin that whole narrative like it was Jeremy Lin's team, and you got to find a way to fit in. No, nigga, that ain't how it go.
You the way it was. This is how they thinking.
Nah, that's
this is the devilishment. This is the devilishment that they deal with. You know what I mean? Trying to create a narrative. You know what I mean? And stir up some shit where there is no shit. You know
where there is no shit. Yeah, for sure.
That's what the media do.
They was trying to make them disgruntled.
And niggas that don't see through that, they fall into it. And they start running with the shit. Yo, Melo, that nigga hating on Jeremy Lin. That's what they want you to think. Now, nobody want to talk about how Jeremy Lin turned his back on the team.
Because I thought it because when Melo came back, Jeremy Lin role changed, and the following year he was on the Rockets.
Nah, he should.
Yeah, you know why he was on the Rockets. It's because he had like a 9-game it was like a 9-game winning streak that we had, 8 games, some shit, right? Where it was Glenn Stanley, right?
He was loving him in New York. It was different.
Yeah, but that was a gimmick. He was a gimmick, man. We had like an 8-game streak where we was on this little win or whatever. Lynn Stanley, this, that, and the third.
He had a good
the
game.
niggas that destroyed us was the Miami Heat. The Miami Heat put that shit to bed. You know what I mean?
When they started coming at him, when they putting that pressure on him, he shit it up. I was like, wow, what the fuck?
The Miami Heat put that shit to bed. You know what I mean? They put that nigga in his proper perspective. You know what I mean? They made that nigga look like the nigga that's supposed to be only playing in practice. You know what I mean? After that, the nigga got so-called hurt. So now we about to go into the playoffs. The doctors already cleared this nigga. They already cleared him and said, yo, he's good to go. You know what I mean? So he's making this big thing. I don't feel 100% and da-da-da. Because we had to play Miami in the first round. He did not want to play Miami. Because then the nigga started, they say that again?
They was going to full court press him, so he had to start playing offensive
Listen,
ball.
I'm giving y'all since niggas act like they don't know, and everything I'm saying, you can go back and check it. And
No,
whoever listening, you can go back and check it. No, I'm just saying.
I don't know. I don't know.
All right. So I'm putting y'all on. You know what I'm saying, because this is a part of history that they trying to keep out. Because I hear a lot of people saying that Melo hated on Lynn. You know what I mean? And like the Knicks did some dumb shit by not re-signing Lynn. I'm gonna tell you why. So after Miami broke that whole insanity shit, fractured that shit, made that nigga look like a straight bum. You know what I mean? And he was scared to death. You know what I mean? He got hurt. We was going into the playoffs. We had a few games before the playoffs, but we made our seed or whatever seed we was in, eighth or whatever. You know what I mean? I think Miami was number 1, some shit like that. So they was like, "Oh, you cleared the play." Like the doctors are saying, you cleared the play, and this nigga was making all the excuses. He was like, "Oh, I don't feel 100%, and I'm not gonna go off the doctor's word. At the end of the day, this is a business," and da da da. He was just trying to get his contract. You know what I mean? So he did not want to go into the playoffs and face the Miami Heat because that was going to take away his money because they was going to murder that nigga. You know what I mean? They was going to expose him once again in the playoffs. You know what I mean? So the nigga was avoiding coming back to the team. You know what I mean? He was avoiding coming back to the team because now it's time to come back to the playoffs. Let's see this Linsanity shit in the playoffs. You know what I mean? No, we facing the Heat. Nope, my leg hurt. I'm not going in. You know what I'm saying? They like, yo, the doctor claim that the doctor said you over 95% healthy. Like, well, it's not 100%, so I'm not gonna.
Nah.
And you think that the Knicks is supposed to give him a bag?
Nah. I didn't think that. I'm not saying that. That's not what I'm saying at all.
Go to Toronto, nigga.
I could
go to Toronto,
second
nigga.
that because when he got out of the league, he started crying that he was depressed because he realized he wasn't getting no more opportunities, and he almost made it seem like
nigga in China.
Uni Watanabe ain't in the league, nigga. You feel me?
Nigga in China school, he's still getting
nigga. They giving Asian niggas opportunities if you can hoop, nigga. Can you hoop?
Of
if you
course.
Can't hoop, then you get your ass, nigga. So I hate when niggas.
It was a lot. It was a lot going on at that time.
If you could hoop, nigga, I seen.
Remember when he tried to make up some shit?
Nigga, Eduardo Nahara, nigga, played for Dallas Mavericks, nigga. You know I remember that nigga? Because he was the only Mexican nigga in the league.
I remember that nigga too.
Remember
nigga,
we
if you
wasn't
could play, you'll be in the league. If you could play. No, when we say play, I don't mean when we go out there, we just play. No,
the nigga on the Nuggets, right? He used to be on the Nuggets, right?
No, he was on Dallas, and then he went to the Nuggets.
Oh,
or he was making every excuse in the world, son. He was trying to get like 40 something. Like I think he was trying to get like 48 million from us.
But I think he got 55 million from the Rockets. And then was
he went to the Rockets or he went to Toronto? He went to the Rockets. Yeah, he did go to the
Rockets. Crying.
He went to the Rockets.
Yo, fam.
But see,
he was literally
that Rocket
crying
shit was a
when
gimmick
nobody
too.
would give him an opportunity.
It was all a gimmick though. It was all a gimmick. That's why he went to the Rockets, because that was a gimmick. Because who was the biggest name? Even though motherfucking Hakeem Olajuwon is the realest motherfucking Rocket that ever played.
He was supposed to pair up with Harden though.
Yeah. He went to the Rockets. The Rockets snatched him up because of the gimmick that was going on in the league. You know what I'm saying? Because they had a gimmick going on with Yao Ming.
I was just about to say that shit.
You know what I'm saying? So they tried to fill that void in with him. Because the Asian community, you know what I'm saying? It's like billions of them over there. So they got a very big fan base, you know what I mean? This is where his support team was coming from. You know what I'm saying? Like they had him damn near like they were trying to make him an all-star, like because you know you could just vote motherfuckers in. You know what I mean?
And no, them China niggas did it already. Yao Ming was a 10-time all-star for that shit or something like that.
Right. Well, however long he was here, like you know what I mean?
I think Yao Ming played 8 seasons.
Lynn's skill set his skill set, he had a very small time when the nigga had like about a 8-9 game winning streak.
I think the problem is he didn't get his what I would call quote unquote shot soon enough. You know what I mean? He was kind of older, 24, 25 when he got a shot. You know what I mean?
Remember, he was sleeping on Landry Field's couch.
That's true. He was.
Y'all remember that?
I do.
Yeah, he was sleeping on Landry Field's couch. Like, he was trying to get his money for his family. He was talking about how, his family was poor and this, that, and the third. Just real stuff that, a lot of NBA players go through. So he was just trying to maximize his opportunity at any cost, you know what I mean? So since they made a big hoopla about him, he was running with it, you know what I mean? Because it was opening up doors for him, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
and 55
he could have put that mellow talk to rest.
That nigga better not be broke.
That whole Melo talk, he could have put that to rest. But he let the media sit up there and make Melo look like he was some bad teammate when Melo was the nigga that gave you the opportunity, bro. And you know that because Melo was throwing you under the wing, you know what I mean, in practice. Like, yo, I'm trying to get you, you know what I mean? Like, he giving you the recognition. He's talking to the coaches to get you some burn, you know what I mean?
And then he left the next off.
Your brother gets off at 12 tomorrow. He's leaving me by myself.
He left. He went to Houston. I thought that was kind of fucked up too.
I wanted him to leave because he ain't want to play. He ain't want to play in the playoffs. He left niggas dry. You know what I'm saying?
First season, he was like, "Nah, I don't want nothing to do with these niggas." You know? They play too hard for him.
He left the Knicks high and dry in the playoffs, and the doctor said that he's like, they said like he like 98%. You know what I mean? Like there's no problem. He has no problem. He's ready to go. We've already, you know what I mean? They said they already approved him to play weeks ago, and this dude was just not trying to play. You know what I mean? Like he felt like he made a good enough staple to where he's gonna get paid, so he don't want to mess up the opportunity moving forward. You know what I mean?
No,
but you gotta play, dog.
I was mad at him.
Like you gotta play. You gotta play. You don't just play 7-8 good games and then, oh nah, I'm not gonna play no more because that's gonna probably mess up my bag. Nah, you gotta play out the fucking season, dog. Like
the thing was they didn't never have a chance to scout him. Once they scouted him, they knew his weaknesses was, and because usually down there because he was never good. He was scoring all his points really in transition and shit. So, but people loved it because it was exciting. You remember that shot he hit against Toronto? That last second shot? I wasn't even watching the Knick game. I was watching over my shoulder. I was doing something else. When he hit that shit, I was like, wow, this shit might be real. Because I wasn't believing it, but after he hit that shot against Toronto, I was like, this shit might be real.
Bro, you sound like you on some hot wings. What you eating?
I'm eating some rice, some mac and cheese.
It's over there. It's over here. It was over here. Did you move it? I hope not.
No, all of this shit.
Bro.
What's up?
I'm going to ask y'all a question. What's the next record next year? 82 games.
Good question.
You found it? No? Yeah. Damn, I think it's Bank of America. Be careful. Bank of America. Yo, Shaw.
Yo.
What's the next record next year out of 82 games?
I mean, I can't even really say that until I see what the full roster is.
Okay.
Honestly, you know what I'm saying?
So we reserving your decision.
Yeah, I got to see what the roster looking like because We might have some players that's on this team that it's not even here next season. So
we got Evan Fournier. That's our newest player.
Yeah, he there, but I mean, it might be a trade that come or something like that, and it might shake things up. So I don't even really know until it's all said and
They're
done.
not moving. We both know they're not gonna really move RJ though.
I would guess that,
Yeah,
but they
chances
do.
are that they not. But I'm just saying, as far as like,
I'm not saying, yo, I don't want people to think I'm an advocate for moving RJ. No, I just know he's one of our biggest assets, and when you got assets, you move them for better players.
Well, listen to this. It's a lot
especially
of teams
when you got fanboys like my nigga Easis that you know.
Fucking me, boys, nigga. I'm fucking defending the nigga to y'all. I'm like, yo, you don't.
That's what makes you a
fanboy. Fanboy.
You can do anything. I'm a fan.
You don't have to agree with me.
You're not a fan of the Knicks. You're a fan of a player on the Knicks. That's a big difference. We talking about Knick moves. We ain't talking about, you know what I mean, like just what's gonna be best for RJ. That's not like where my mind is at. Or no other player.
Because I don't want to touch RJ. I'm like, wow, he's a franchise cornerstone piece. I don't want to touch him, and I just don't want to put anybody around. I want to get.
So what about him says that he's a franchise piece? Do you know what's going on in the NBA? Do you think that he's like a starting for us? He's a starting shooting guard. Do you think that he's the top of the litter of shooting guards in the NBA?
He's up there with the best shooting guards at his position, and he's young. He's very young.
He's playing.
You can't see that shit.
Who he up there with?
You know, if you don't see that, I don't know what you're looking at. You're looking at a different
He's very basic, bro.
The dude has an all-around game. Okay, if you want to say he's basic, all right, fine. But he's basic.
He's very basic for his position that he's playing. He's basic.
Every position, you want to say he's basic at it because you know why? He can do everything. He can do anything in the game. He gonna play deep on you. He gonna dribble. He gonna get you double teams. He's basic right now, but he's getting better at that.
What defense he playing?
Rolls and shit like that. He can handle the ball. Like, what are you talking about, bro? He can shoot. Okay, you want to say he's basic?
Oh, he could.
But he gets better at every single thing. Only thing I see is his.
What was your question, Smoke?
My question was, you said you couldn't answer it because you need to fill out the roster, though.
Y'all call me a fanboy.
Yeah, I mean, you got to fill out the roster.
Nah, my question, my question was, what do you think the Knicks roster was going to be next year? And you said that we got to fill out the roster, and I kind of agree with that. You know what I mean? We can't just.
No, you said what was our record going to be, and I said I can't really tell
out
you
of
that
82 games.
We got to fill out the roster. Yeah, our record. I don't know what record we're gonna have because we got an incomplete roster, so I don't know who we got on our squad going into the season.
We got three proven players from last year, so we know.
I mean, what we got? We got Noel, who's a backup. We got Burke, who's a backup.
No, but Shaw. Nerlens was a good starter too, fam.
He was all right, but I wouldn't. Me
what
personally,
you mean?
I
We went on a
10-game
winning streak with Nerlens.
Yeah, he was a part of it, but I mean, as far as like, I don't put him over Mitch. Me personally, you know what I mean, he's not better than Mitch. He still was
the block king.
He's not better than Mitch.
I didn't say he was.
Me personally. So Mitch is my starter. So,
but
I could have went somewhere else than that.
When you got a starting center and then a starting backing center, come on.
It's cool, but see, my thing of me knowing
we ain't gotta minimize Nerlens to big up Mitch.
Me knowing who Noel is, I believe that this is going to be the season where Noel gets hurt. He's been hurt throughout this season. He was already hurt. I pay close attention to detail. You know what I mean? Noel always been an injury prone nigga. You know what I'm saying? This season, being that he was playing for a contract, remember every time they had to scoop this nigga up off the floor, and the trainers used to come and they used to like pull him to the side and walk him off the court and try to talk to him while he holding his back, holding his leg or whatever, and they try to talk him into, you know, sitting him down, you know what I mean, to check him out, and he's waving him off like, no, I'm all right. You clearly see that he hurt. His toughness was coming from, I can't sit down, I can't lose no games, you know what I mean, I can't sit out because my money is in jeopardy. So what happens when you lock a nigga in and you give him a contract that's an injury-prone nigga? He's gonna go now. He could sit out. Now he could sit out because he already got the money. You know what I mean? Now when he fall on the floor, he could be like, yeah, I need to go to the back, yo. I think it's my groin.
You think he gonna?
Now he could do that.
Why would you? Bro, you making it seem like getting the contract is a bad thing?
No, I mean, no. Getting a contract when you're an injury-prone player. See, that's why I say, think about if you was a GM or if you was you running a basketball operation. Y'all just think like fans or who y'all favorite is, and y'all just like lose your mind.
That's not necessarily true.
Yes, it is true. Yes, it is true. Because if you know Noel, you know Noel is known to be hurt.
Yeah, but he played good. He played on good. He played good. He was an interval piece on OKC with SGA and Chris Paul, right? Then he came to us and he was an interval piece, right? So those are 2 consecutive years where he contributed to playoff teams.
Okay, so what contract he was under in OKC?
I don't know what his contract was. I know he was there for at least like 3 seasons.
And he balled out in 3 seasons. He was balling out. He balled
out when Chris Paul and SGA got there. That's what I know.
Chris Paul was there for what, a year?
Yes.
Got a contract.
That sounds like 1 year.
And then he balled out last year.
Yeah, that sounds like 1 year.
No, that's 2 years.
Huh?
And Nerlens was the 3rd pick in the draft? Or 6?
And he got hurt on his first day on the job. And he was out for the whole season. So what are we talking about?
But he's still one of the top prospects to ever come out in the league, bro.
If Nerlens get 10 mil, how much Michigan?
I'm not thinking like a fan. I'm thinking like what he talk about all the time, nigga, potential, right? Nerlens got mad potential.
I mean,
okay.
I'm just saying
I'm just saying he got the potential to not get up off to get up off the floor and walk in the back of the locker room and be out for about like 14 games. Because I already seen it in his face that's what he was trying. That's what his body was saying, do that, but his mind was saying, nah, I gotta get this bag. I gotta shake this shit off. You know what I mean?
You don't want to play, nigga. You think this nigga about to take this money and then sit out half the season?
But he's very fragile. He's very thin. You know what I mean? So he's on the floor all the time. Like he gets bullied all the time. He's always on the floor. But when you know that
nigga,
I don't have a guaranteed contract, you know what I mean?
How long I'll be out? I don't be out.
You know, you gotta shake it off.
Yeah, hell yeah, shake. My man did that shit.
So what happens when you got a guaranteed contract?
Hella hard. Right, and I'm like,
what happens when you locked in for 3 years? Your money is guaranteed. Bro. You don't have to push yourself. You know what I mean? Knowing that you in agony and pain, you don't have to push yourself now because you're not playing for a contract because you already got it.
So you trying to say giving a contract is a bad thing?
To an injury, nigga,
yeah, he's saying giving a contract is a bad thing to a soft nigga that will coast off that contract.
That's a fact. That's how it goes.
Nerlens Noel, he would get a lot of blocks and he could grab.
The NBA players, they get that money and they do be coasting, bro. He not making that shit up.
Nigga, we see it all the time.
You can't ask, but you just instantly put him into that category where he ain't gonna try. He was getting hurt out there, legitimately hurt. So
nigga, he was going down on regular plays. Like whenever he was on the floor, it would take him a little minute to get up. Why you think the trainers always had to run and help him up? And they was talking to him, and he was always shaking his head like, nah. But he limping, like, because they like, yo, they gonna sit you down. They gonna get you to ride the bike. They gonna take you in the back. You know what I mean? Like, we already know your history, so we got to deal with you a certain way. You know what I mean? Because you don't want to have no malpractice where it's like the Kawhi shit where San Antonio wasn't taking care of his injuries, and he was complaining that the Clippers don't take care of his injuries right. So now, when you got competent trainers and all that, they try to jump on you and make sure you're all right. You know what I mean?
That's a great point.
If he said something, they just trade that nigga for a second round pick.
That's a great point because you would prefer your team to be overcautious than undercautious.
That's a fact.
Especially when
that's a fact. He's making a decision to stay on the court. It's not like they're forcing him to be on the court like how San Antonio was doing and how the Clippers was doing Kawhi.
But this is what I like about
Noel. They was letting him know, like, yo, are you okay? Like, should we go to the back? You know what I mean?
I gotta disagree with you. He fought through those injuries.
Yeah, he did.
He needed help. You telling me if Mitch wasn't with him and they was back, they wouldn't have dominated and would have been one of the fucking leading the league in blocks?
Fucking Twin Towers.
Nerlens was fucking shutting shit, nigga. For at least 3 months, nigga, you couldn't get a block on Nerlens. Until he started breaking down like you're saying. But it was only because he was most relied on or relied upon. Either or.
He ain't having no backup. Taj Gibson was,
and Taj is not that.
He's not a
So that was a part of the problem.
Good thing somebody was gonna offer him $74 million. He took the Knicks deal.
I heard Mitch arguing with somebody saying he was working on his post game and somebody was like, I hope so. And he was like, yeah, don't worry about it. I seen some little Twitter shit. I don't know if y'all seen that or not.
I don't think that was that said that. Because I hope so. You gotta do a lot more, man. But yo, if you gave that nigga 10, how much would you give Mitch?
Who?
Shot.
If I gave Noel's 10, how much would I give Mitch?
Yeah.
I'll lock Mitch in at like 16, 15 million a year.
But the thing about that is, I hear you. I feel the same way. Try to get him like 15. But the thing about that is, he hasn't been on the court enough for you to actually give him to contest you giving him $15 million.
Who?
Mitch.
Mitch been out this year. Mitch don't be out. He been out this year in this COVID shit. He been out in this year. He not no injury prone, nigga.
Saying, man, he got
this the most you've seen Mitch out.
Check it out. Listen to this. Yeah, he's not an injury prone nigga, but when he get in the game, he foul out so damn quick that you can only play him.
And this is what we had this talk already. Mitch has not been fouling out. He already took care of that issue since last season. And the reason why he's fouling out is because he's that type of defensive player. He's playing defense on everybody on the court.
I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying.
I mean, like, he's a defensive-minded player. He wants to play defense on everybody. He's stopping He's stopping the point guard from driving in. You know what I mean? He's jumping on him. He's running out in the corner. You know what I mean? Contesting three-point shooters. He's doing everything.
But for you to say
he's in the mix all the time.
For you to say that you wouldn't give Noel the 10 mil, but automatically you would give Mitch 15 mil, lock him up for like 4 years. I understand the theory, but Mitch
is better than Noel. That's what you try. Mitch is better than Noel.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying Mitch has some flaws to his game too. So you can't really put
everybody
Noel
got flaws
down.
to their game.
Yes, but
Noel can't catch a lob.
When Mitch was available, and they wasn't putting all the minutes on the or to guard the best player and all of this and that, they can't interchange. Noel was injured. He was healthy. But when Mitch went down, they need each other. So I'm like, wow, if he's going to get 10 mil, I understand giving him 10 mil if he want to accept that contract. Because they got flaws in your game, but if you getting injured, that availability is the best ability. If you getting injured and you got a problem with with making timing plays or working on your timing, like to make the block, to make the layup.
But you're talking about something that's not real. He don't have a problem with none of that.
Yes, he does.
All he has to do is get that down. He'll be a great player.
How long you been watching the Knicks, E?
Bro, I've been watching the Knicks for like I've been watching the Knicks shit, nigga. I've been watching the Knicks for years.
Have you been watching them last year and watching them this year?
Yeah. I always give props to Mitch.
So then you shouldn't even be saying what you're saying. Mitch don't have no fouling out problem. That was in his first season and some of his second, but he already took care of that. That's not an issue. Like that's in the past. He came in as a raw player. They drafted him as a raw player. He was raw.
What's raw? We're gonna see, bro.
All right,
we're gonna see. I'm just calling it the way I see it.
All the time.
Nah, I'm telling you that's not what you're saying is not what's going on. I mean,
Mitch,
that's not what's going on.
Mitch,
you calling him injury prone? Why? Because you seen him go down this year. So that means that for his whole 3 years that he's been playing, he's been injury prone.
He needs to get his rebounds for athleticism, and when he gets the ball, he's like a fucking 70% shooter from the field. So that's not an issue. It's all about his timing. You know, when the reach too far, when it's reached too quick, you can figure that out. I didn't say nothing about how you can't figure that out. Yeah, you can figure that out with after a season or so. But I'm just saying, giving him the money, you still want a nigga like Noel on your team at the same time if you're grooming a nigga like Mitch. So, nigga, you know, you grooming Mitchell Robinson. So I believe in that deal because they're gonna help each other out at the end of the day. So, you know, it is what it is, man. It's the roster we coming with. We got an idea what we're gonna do.
Our roster gonna be one of the strongest in the NBA this year, nigga, with no superstars besides Julius. Sleep.
That's what I'm trying to exactly. We gotta.
Nah, they gonna make a trade. Mitch gonna get traded. A few niggas it's gonna be some niggas getting traded. You know what I mean? I feel like they shouldn't trade Mitch just off the strength that, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of teams wanted Mitch because of what Mitch do. You know what I mean? And I don't feel like Noel was a trade. That's not a nigga that you come behind Mitch with. Like that's really not. You know what I mean? It's cool, but it really ain't. That ain't the move. You know what I mean? But
it works.
We gonna see how it play out.
It works.
You said it works?
It works, yeah.
Yeah, it works for you.
Because obviously it
works for you.
Obviously they put that together.
It works for you. You know what works for me?
Got into the playoffs.
Dame Dollar, nigga.
Got into the playoffs.
That's what works for everybody.
Get Dame Dollar, then fine. I mean, if that's the way they want to go, that's the way they go. I'm not pressing
that works for everybody.
You get Dame Dollar, that's cool. Get Dame Dollar, I'm with it. Only thing I say about Dame Dollar is Dame Dollar and Dame Dollar and Julius Randle ain't gonna win the title. So I don't care what you say.
All right. So what does RJ and whoever? What does that win? It's like the same thing.
Well, they were signing,
and it really ain't the same thing because Randle is a proven dude. So he's only getting better, and he's already shown you that he's proven. Okay. He showed and proved already.
I ain't shitting on it because it's true. He did.
And this is the reason why I feel like Tibbs got every right to pick his team. Why? Because Tibbs showed and proved. I'm all about those that show and prove. When you speak highly of people and say that they have the right to do this and they should be able to do that and they should be the ones carrying the team, they have to have, I prove myself that I can do that I should be that on their record. You know what I mean? It can't be no, you know what I'm saying, no hoopla what I think that might happen. You know what I mean? Randle already proved himself as a player. Tibbs already proved himself as a coach. I mean, that's on wax, you know what I mean? These dudes already done accumulated accolades, you know what I mean?
He's proven. He had a good season. Do it again next year. Then I'll say you proven.
So what season did RJ have?
I didn't say anything about RJ being proven. Nobody never said that.
You said Randle. You said because you don't want to believe that Randle did what he did, and that's the problem with a lot of y'all. Y'all ready to throw him in the mix, but he's a nigga that actually popped off the screen.
I don't see no fall
He's the
off.
only player that popped off the screen.
Ain't nobody pop off the screen.
Randall popped off the screen.
It was a team thing. No, Randall was isolating a lot. He showed the fuck up. I remember that game in Dallas. He stepped the fuck up. Don't take that away from him. I'm not
talking about an individual game. I'm talking about him overall. He popped off the screen.
All right, well, I don't know
He
what
made
you're
the
talking about,
NBA.
man.
He made the NBA take
I'm
recognition into his
games.
game. You know what I mean?
I'm talking about games. I'm talking about multiple games. I could point and pick out a game. I'm talking for him to show his, to be the best player in the screen. He just made the playoffs. You just got to take it for what it is. And Randall, he's the man on the team, but at the rate nigga like RJ Barrett is going, he ain't gonna be the man on the team anymore. Because RJ Barrett is coming.
I didn't buy another one.
Yeah, you say it 5 times and then maybe you'll believe it.
Julius Randle ain't gonna be the best player on the team for too long because RJ Barrett is coming. That's a good thing.
And that's not a good thing. That's the problem that I got with niggas like you. Because y'all not really Knicks fans. Y'all not really Knicks fans because y'all going against the best player on the team because you want somebody else to be the best player. But he's not the best player, though. He's not the best player. You want him to be that. You want him to be that so much that you overlooking somebody that is the best player.
I don't want nobody to be nothing. Why I'm rooting against the nigga? I'm not rooting against him.
You rooting against him. Yes, you are.
I want him to be his best player. I want him to be his best. I want his best ability out there. That's what I want. I said RJ is coming because y'all ready to throw RJ in the bushes like it wasn't him. No, he's fucking coming. I'm letting y'all niggas know right now.
You saying RJ coming compared to a nigga that's already arrived. What sense do that make?
Y'all said RJ is the starting shooting guard?
Yeah.
So why in 2K they got Reggie Bullock as the 2 guard and RJ the small forward?
That's a video game. Maybe they
get the fuck out of here, nigga. You think they don't do their research, nigga?
I don't know, man.
Before they put the game out?
No, but because he should be a small forward, but he played it too. And that's my biggest problem with him, because when I look at a starting 2 guard, I think that you should come with the abilities of a point guard / a person who can score. You know what I mean? Because you're a guard, so you should be like interchangeable. Like, I'm just saying, like most point guards, and I mean some of your elite point guards, they could put the ball on the floor and they could score. So they take some traits of a shooting guard as well with their point guard abilities. You know what I mean? Because they just that good. You know what I mean? Now, if you a shooting guard, I feel like you should be left out there on the floor to be interchangeable to run the team from time to time. You know what I mean? Because you got handle, you got decision making.
That's your style of play. I don't think they need that. I think they need an interchangeable wing.
That's the NBA style of play. Don't you see Booker handling the ball?
But we ain't talking about Booker. We talking
Don't
about
you see Bradley Beal handling the ball?
We talking about the Knicks. The Knicks have
so you don't see shooting guards handling the ball at times and filling in point guard roles.
We got a slot and we got a shooter. So we don't need that spot. We need interchangeable wings. Somebody that can play the shooting guard, somebody can play the small forward. That's what we need. Small lineup, the small forward to play the power forward. You gotta be.
So what you telling me is that you don't see damn near every 2 guard in the league being able to run the team when they need to, and fill in the role of even an extra point guard on the floor with their point guard.
No, I wouldn't. Not for every team. No.
Oh, you don't see that?
Nah,
okay.
Nah, they don't got that. Nah, the Knicks prime example. They didn't need a nigga like that. They had a nigga like.
No, that's what they need. They just didn't have it. That's what they need. They just didn't have it.
On the ball. So and then they had Derrick Rose. They didn't need that. They had an interchangeable at every position. They had depth, but they didn't have the good enough depth. So it's ways you can run.
We had Alex Burke was running the point at times. What are you talking about?
Yes,
he filled in the point guard duties. You know what?
Yo,
hold on. You know why?
Definitely doing that.
No, let me explain, because he just want to talk. Let me explain. Let me explain why I said that. You know why Alex Burke was running the point guard at times when they was putting him in there to fill in that duty because he got the ability as a shooting guard. He has the ability to control the ball and make some moves on the court. You know what I mean? To where he could be interchangeable. You know what I mean? As a point guard as well, if they need him to fit him in them pockets. You know what I mean? I don't see that with RJ because he don't have no handle. He can't break down the defense and things like that. You know what I mean? I feel like if you're a guard, if you're a 1 or a 2, you can do a little bit of both. Some players could do more, you know what I mean, than the other. You know what I mean?
Be able to do that. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not talking about what he's gonna be able to do. I'm talking about what he wasn't able to do because his skill set is not there on that level. You know what I mean?
Because that's what we're talking about.
What you mean? I didn't talk about. Say that again.
Nah, I said then we ain't talking about nothing.
I want to hear you. You said I ain't talking about nothing.
You ain't talking about nothing. I said if you ain't talking about that, you ain't talking about nothing. As far as
if I ain't talking about what?
RJ's ability to be able to control the ball like Alec Burke. But then you saying you just drifted off of that and said I said, well, if you ain't talking about that,
but RJ don't have that ability though.
That's what I'm saying. So what are you talking about?
So I said, okay, within time, it's gonna happen. I see it happen in this game. You like, nah, I ain't got that time. He can't do it now. Whatever, forget it. He can't do it. I'm like,
I'm talking about what? Didn't I give an example of what happened this season? So I'm not talking about the future. I'm talking about what we already saw. I'm talking about Alec Burke right now. With Alec Burke, what they was using him as, he was running the point at times.
Right.
He was filling in point guard duties. Why? Because he has the ability to do that.
That's exactly why he got a contract.
Exactly.
Because he was able to fill in.
So you telling me that teams don't do that? Oh, so what? So what? That Booker do that? The Knicks don't do that. I gave you an example of the Knicks do that. They did that with Alex Burke.
I brought that out there. I told
you. Yeah, you brought that up that the Knicks don't do that. No, the Knicks don't do that. Yes, they do. They did it with Alec Burke.
Example. Teams. You talking about teams that need to have combo guards at the 1 and the 2. And I'm saying,
I gave you an example of two guards in the league today. They can do a little bit of the 1 and the 2. And the Knicks even ran that with Alec Burke. You said that the Knicks didn't. I gave you an example. Alec Burke was running the 1 at times.
The Knicks don't have a need for that type of shooting guard. I said they got a player in Alec Burke that can dribble the ball and run the point guard.
They don't need the need for that type of shooting guard.
He can do
just
that.
Just because it don't work for your player, you saying that they don't need it.
You brought up RJ Barrett for no reason. I'm saying, the Knicks have a player ready that can do that in Alec Burke. They got.
We're talking about shooting guards, bro. So I gotta bring up RJ Barrett. We're talking about shooting guards, so I gotta bring up RJ. We talking about shooting guards, right?
The wings, they're interchangeable.
Then. So Burke name gonna come up. RJ name gonna come up. We're gonna talk about shooting guards.
Right.
So it's not irrelevant for me to bring his name up.
Basically, you want Colin Sexton. Right?
He's not lying.
Talking about a nigga that ain't on the team.
Obviously, I said you want Colin Sexton.
I'm talking about who's on the team.
Nobody want Colin Sexton, bro.
He said he want a point guard, a combo guard like that. Colin Sexton. He's a shooting
guard. Throwing names out there.
No, he's a shooting guard that can run a point. That's
exactly. He's trying to prove a point.
But hold up, you trying to say you're not talking about a Colin Sexton, the dude that can play shooting guard and a point?
No, we're not talking about bring his name up.
I'm talking about who we have on our team and what their abilities are.
Okay, so you're talking about.
I'm talking about who we got running the 2 guard and what their abilities are. Sexton will be able to do some shooting guard things and some point guard things. He'll be able to do that, but he's not on our team. I'm talking about who we have on our team.
I just said it. So you would. I mean, what's the thing? So you.
Colin Sexton is not on our team. So you did not just say it.
You bringing them up just to bring them up. I'm talking about who we got on our team. We was talking about Burke and we was talking about RJ. And we was comparing them into other shooting guards that's in the league that do interchangeable things from shooting guard to point guard. When they team need them to run the team, but then they need to let their point guard get a rest, but they need to keep the scoring up. You know what I mean? They'll keep Booker on the floor. You know what I mean?
Man, Booker is he could play point guard.
They interchange Donovan Mitchell and have him, you know what I mean, at the 2, or push him down to the 1 and do things like that. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm talking about. You can't do that with RJ.
He's not that type of player. You can tell he's not that player. That's not his style. That's not his game. He can.
He's not that type of player because of his skill set. Is what I'm saying.
His skill set.
He don't have that skill set.
He's more of a 2 guard.
No, he's more of a motherfucking small forward. Yeah, he's more of a small forward. That's why you can't have the ball in his hand and have him making decisions.
Exactly. He's a wing.
Now he's a rookie.
Players.
You act like I'm talking about some veterans and all that.
If you can't accept that, then you just
I'm not talking about some niggas that been in the league for 9 years, bro.
What? You
I'm not talking about a bunch of niggas that been in the league for 9 years.
Ain't nobody talking about no niggas that been in the league for 9 years. RJ's in his second season.
Yeah, because you want to go with this. He's a rookie. Like there's a lot of young shooting guards out here that got dribble and that can fulfill point guard, know what I mean, roles if you need them to be in there. Know what I mean? Like that's what I'm talking about.
I mean, these are players, man. Like seriously, like these are just players that are on the team and we have potential for them to grow. I know it's a lot of people that talk about RJ, and I'm not around when a lot of niggas are talking about RJ. So when I'm defending him, I'm thinking I'm just defending him to you guys. But it turns out that it's a lot of people that's about RJ, and that's not about RJ. So maybe you hear it a lot, but I don't realize how much you heard it because I know whenever I listen, it seems like it's a big thing. They talk about it early, like, oh, I know I don't want to disappoint all you RJ fans. You know what I'm saying? They put that out there. I mean, I'm just telling you from the talent, from that perspective, how I see it. I was like, we have young talent on our team, not just RJ, but I think and RJ is ahead of the young talent we have. And we got at least 3 pieces. I could count off the top of my head, and maybe even 4. He's ahead of that. So quickly might make a huge jump next year. But that's unlikely to happen because usually when it comes in little small pieces. You know what I mean? Then the next season you get better. So I see that. I remember when Bradley Beal came out, people were talking about Bradley Beal. I was like, who's this Bradley Beal dude? They was like, oh, he got a good jumper. I ain't know nothing. I was like, I watched him play. I was like, he don't really stand out. And I look at the score a couple seasons later, I look at the fucking thing, and I'm like, oh shit. I remember this nigga from like 2012, this nigga leading the league in scoring. You didn't see that happen over the first years, but people knew it. They had that idea. This is the caliber of this player. He's gonna elevate. I said RJ Barrett, his points, he's gonna be in the NBA. It always happens. His points he's gonna score more, he's gonna score better. Because that's what anybody's career. He's gonna score better, more points. And he's playing D. He's about playing D already. You see him making an effort on D. That's gonna get better. And with all of the offensive duties getting better, everything offensive, your handle's going to automatically get better. And we know already that you're not the best finisher, but you have the ability and you go and you make the effort to slash. That's going to get better. Slash, when you get to the rack, you got to work on your finishing. That's a part of getting better. So he showed that he can hit a shot, especially a catch and shoot. Now you got to learn how to hit that shot on a run. He's probably working on that right now. Putting the ball on the ground, he's probably working on that right now. And finishing. Who knows? He at the court like 3 times a day, so he probably working on that too. It's just a lot of things that polish, but he can do it already. He just had to polish it. Because he can do it. And we've seen it being done by him. He erratic. You know what I mean? He like one of them young dudes deer in the headlights. But it's gonna automatic. It's gonna come to him eventually. His game gonna round out, and he's gonna figure it out. And we're gonna have that on our team. That's all I'm saying. We're gonna have that on our team, and that's gonna open up a lot of things. Because let's say he the option, number 1 option. He jump or the number 2 option. The number 2 option. He going back and forth with Julius Randle. At that, he'll be able to get you a 30-point game, get you a 35-point game. And while Julius Randle is still a number 1 option, about? We talking about the team, the Knicks. We talking about RJ specifically.
Now, you said RJ 35-point game?
Yes. Yes, if we develop him to that point, Julius could be the number one. But on the second hand, we getting like 30 something from our number 2 option, and you gotta figure it out. He can do all of those things. It's just a matter of time. Look at Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown wasn't doing that in the beginning of his career, and I can say that. But then I think it might have been last season. He just burst on the scene. He was getting better. But he just burst on the scene last year and made the All-Star team. So it's like,
they just gave Fournier $80 million.
Oh,
basically the Knicks.
Yeah, yeah.
When you give a player that type of money, you know what I'm saying? The offense is gonna be running through his hands a lot. Cause you're gonna squeeze everything out of that nigga, you know what I mean? Cause you paying for that.
Maybe.
So don't expect niggas, you know what I mean? Don't expect these niggas that ain't got their shit together like that. Don't expect them to get the same amount of touches that they got when we had a mediocre squad. You know what I mean? If this squad get better and better, because that move right there, signing Fournier, you know what I'm saying, giving him that $78 million, that means that you're gonna have to maximize him and you're gonna have to play him. You know what I mean? That's gonna take away from niggas. Whether you see that or not.
Listen to this. 5 minutes ago, it says Carmelo is weighing interest from both the Lakers and the Knicks. Sources say, and Golden State has joined the Lakers and the Knicks. Okay, that's yeah, man. 5 minutes ago, they just said his interests are the Knicks signing with the Knicks or the Lakers. Melo.
Oh man, we already know that though. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it always been before free agency started. But what I'm saying is they gave that man $78 million, you know what I'm saying? And he's a better scorer than a lot of niggas on his team. He's exactly what they need as far as you need a scorer, you got a scorer, you know what I mean? Don't think that these dudes is gonna have these explosive games and they're gonna just turn they shit to a whole nother level and all that. No. In order for you to have that, a lot of players, especially young players, you need to be on a team where it really ain't no competition like that on a team. Like there's opportunity for you to just get your shit off. You know what I mean? When you start giving players damn near $100 million, that player is gonna be used. You know what I mean? In a big chunk of your offense. You know what I mean? Right. So I don't expect, I mean, these dudes to just have these crazy games that they never had before when we had mediocre fucking rosters. You know what I mean? I don't expect that. Honestly.
I think the Knicks need to significantly get better this year. I think they could because they just
I think the more better we get, man, the less opportunities some of these other cats gonna have.
Listen, we got to get better. It don't matter because Julius is the leader of our team. Seriously, and they just they gotta be on the same way. Everybody else is gonna have to get up. They're gonna have to come behind them. They're gonna have to follow behind. Like I said, Julius and the point guard, that's the main concern. That's why I see a trade. I see a trade in the works because, like I said, the point guard is gonna make the team run. They're gonna make them go. Julius is the leader. I think it's a trade coming. That's just how I see it.
I mean, a trade is like, I mean, that's kind of like, it's almost evident at this point. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Because when you got players that get paid, like they just gave Burke some money. You know what I mean? They just gave Fournier some money. You know what I'm saying? When you got players that you giving money to, you're gonna have to play them. You know what I'm saying? They have to get burned. They have to be in those moments of the game that matters and all that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what you pay them for. So these other dudes that still on their fucking rookie contract, I expect a lot of these dudes to take a step back because the opportunity is not even going to be there like that.
You expect the niggas on their rookie contract to take a step back?
Because the opportunity is not going to be there like that, like how you think it is.
That's impossible, bro. Because we got Quickly on our rookie contract. We're not going to go nowhere. We ain't doing that because Quickly, RJ, even Obi, and Mitchell Robinson, they was the guys that on that playoff team. You think they're going to take a step back? That's impossible. That can't happen. They got to step up.
You don't understand. I guess you don't understand how the NBA works. When they give a player 18, 19 million, that's the reason why why the office is being ran through Julius Randle. He's the biggest paycheck on the team. You have to utilize that money. You paid that nigga that money. You have to use that nigga. You know what I'm saying? And play that nigga in those big moments. You know what I mean? So he had to be the one on the man of the team. Fournier is coming in making Julius money. You know what I mean?
You getting number 2 options money. That's evident too. Got to step up. Now he's the number 2. He stepped in that spot. This is me. I'm
basically what they just did today. Fournier is the number 2.
That's right.
Word.
He stepped into that.
He's
spot.
the number 2. Huh? So all this RJ hoopla. You know what I'm saying? I don't see it. Fournier is the number 2. They just paid him that type of. That's the salary that he's making. You know what I mean?
He stepped into that spot.
So he's gonna have those opportunities. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
He's gonna have those 100%. Opportunities. When they signed Burke tonight, I was on another show and somebody put in the chat, "Oh, Burke is not gonna be our closer. Don't think that Burke is gonna be our closer again. RJ gonna take that role." And I had to laugh at this clown. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, what are you talking about? See, these niggas are so fanned out, they not even recognizing what's going on right before their face. You know what I mean?
I want them both to do good.
It ain't about all that. When they make certain moves, when they pay for certain players, expect them to play those players. Expect them to play. They not paying these niggas. They not paying Alec Burke fucking 30 million, know what I mean? To just be some nigga clapping on the bench, know what I mean? And letting some other little young niggas shine or whatever, know what I mean? No, they gonna put that nigga in big moments. That's what you paying them for. That's gonna take away from other players. Because if you start taking away minutes, that's gonna take away opportunity. But if you got those rookies under rookie deals, then it don't matter, know what I mean, how you play them, know what I mean? You have to play what you're paying for. You're paying big money for these other players. You're gonna have to play these players.
Yep.
That's gonna take away the opportunities that you think is there. Those opportunities is not gonna be there. And we not even finished building the roster. Who knows who else we get on this team?
Reggie Bullock and Evan Turner, they just gonna exchange minutes.
Well, we're not getting Reggie Bullock back.
Well, he's on the Mavericks.
He gonna take his minutes.
Would you say he's on the Mavericks?
From what I was saying earlier, they was working out something with him. I forgot how many years it was.
Yeah, he's not coming back to us.
He should be on the Mavericks.
It was too inconsistent.
It's not just about. I mean, even Reggie Bullock. Reggie Bullock was getting some good minutes. You know what I mean?
He had a good run.
He was getting some good minutes, but let's be for real. Fournier is a way better scorer than Reggie Bullock. You know what I mean?
Yes, that's why I said
he could shoot and he could put the ball on the floor, which is a big problem on this team. You know what I mean? Because not too many niggas could do that. You know what I'm saying? Randall could do that. Burke could do that. Bullock couldn't do that. RJ really can't do that like that. Quickly is sometimey.
He shows potential.
Here he go with the potential. Yeah, you just want to talk, bro.
Yeah, I know what it is. You guys hate that shit because it's true.
No, it's because it don't make no sense in what we talking about.
It's true, bro.
We talking about facts and you talking about fairy tale. We talking about facts and you talking about fairy tale. some shit that you hope happens, some shit that you wish for. I'm talking about what it is. You know what I mean?
Y'all be giving a lot of options to say this nigga's good, and I just be going for it. But I don't want to do that. I want to have a straight up, strong conversation about this shit.
He's not better than Burt. He's not better than Fournier.
So then, shit, we might as well go out.
He damn sure he damn near ain't too much better than motherfucking IQ. Them niggas is in the same ballpark.
Wow, that's saying a lot.
He just get more opportunity than IQ. IQ don't get 38 minutes, 35 minutes, and all that. IQ get like what, 20 minutes tops.
You see, RJ not making stupid turnovers and shit like that. And I'm saying for that, we might as well get fucking Colin Sexton.
You keep bringing Sexton up, then we might as well get him. Then
you like a point guard. I would say if you wanted to play like that, you go get Norman Powell. But you saying that okay, because Norman Powell could do a little bit of everything too. But Colin Sexton, he's that
nigga. Most of your point guards can do that. The NBA, most of your point guards can do that. They can score. I mean, that's exactly the point guard of the NBA team.
The Knicks don't need that. They got two of those already, and they got a nigga a wing that can handle the ball in the fourth quarter under pressure. We got that when the game needs to be slowed down. We got that. That's a good thing. But then the way you was describing, I was like, well, I guess we need Colin Sexton, man. Because obviously
if they get Sexton. I'm not opposed to it. I mean, I'm not rooting for it, but that's not gonna make me mad and make me, you know what I'm saying, start talking crazy about the Knicks and all that. Like, no, we gonna see how it go. You know what I mean,
he's a two though. Keep that in mind. He's a two. And we kind of like, I see it like this, bro. Listen to this. This is a great example. Who would you take, Colin Sexton or Dennis Schroeder?
Schroeder
too up and down for me as far as his health.
They basically the same player.
I'm not about giving niggas the money and then they be, sitting out, for 16 games and all that. I ain't got time for that shit.
The thing with that is, you're gonna have to trade. You're gonna have to give up something. You're gonna have to give up something on your roster to get Colin Sexton. And if you want Schroeder that bad, you could have re-signed him. I don't want Schroeder. I want to.
Schroeder wants some money. He want like 20 plus. So
yeah, I don't think he deserved that either.
It all depends, man. If you can get these niggas for like 2-3 years, maybe. Even that's gonna be a little heavy. But those want they want
what
max numbers and all that. Like,
what you know about Cole Anthony? Huh?
A low nigga, he ain't proved nothing.
Cole Anthony, he on the Magic. They also got Markelle Fultz on the Magic, and they just dragged Jalen Suggs on the Magic. So I think one of them is going to get traded because they're going to keep Suggs, and they signed another point guard, I think. So they got Cole Anthony was drafted last year. I think what's the name? They must be thinking about moving Markelle Fultz. He might be available. Same thing happened with Sacramento. I'm just saying he might be available. Sacramento, they did the
could be available all he want. I don't want him on the Knicks.
They got the Tyler Hill Burton. They got the fucking what's the other nigga they drafted? They drafted Devion Mitchell, right? Him, and they still got they got Darren Fox. So it's a couple teams with point guards. Even I would consider. I didn't see him enough, but I would because you ain't gonna see the nigga if you playing behind Luka Doncic. But Jalen Brunson, he got an interesting game. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's cool. But see, my thing is, if I just want them to go through all their channels when it comes to the point guard. Don't just come out with no mediocre nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't want no mediocre.
I'm not with that. Either. Let's start at the top. I want my team to start at the top of the food chain, and work their way down if they can't get what they want. We already know the nigga that's on everybody's lips is Dame Lillard. You want to talk about point guard? You go for that. You don't make that, then you go for the next best option. Know what I mean, all that Brunson shit and all that. Know what I mean,
I don't like Brunson either. I'm just saying that's the way
Schroeder and
teams
all
like
that. That's later on when everything else fails. You know what I mean?
Malcolm Brogdon, you hearing those rumors? They out there.
I mean, I fuck with Brogdon. You know what I mean, I fuck with him. You know what I mean, but he be getting injured too.
I will take though if I got a wish list. I'll take SGA, and then I want Darren Fox because I heard they they could potentially seem like they might be able to get traded for nothing for easy. It's gonna be something, but you can see them getting traded in their current situations. SGA and Darren Fox. Now you add any one of those players, they're gonna make us. They're gonna take us to the next level. Any one of them players, just those two guys, they're gonna take us to the next level. They might want to trade Darren Fox though, because they tried it. It doesn't seem like it worked. They might not want to pay this nigga. You know what I mean? They probably figure like, let's get a bunch of young boys because we can get a lot back from him. We don't want to pay him because we're not ready to win right now anyway. We don't need a max contract on our book.
Well, but you still got to give up a lot for him because he worth over $100 million.
Exactly.
Yeah, a lot, but you ain't gonna have to give up as much as you get a nigga like Dame or Curry.
So what, nigga? You're already in the mix. Once you giving up over 140 million, you already in the Dame sweepstakes. So you might as well just throw another 10, 13, 16 million on that and get the real nigga.
Dame is a superstar. Like he's one of the top 5 players. If you could argue one of the top 5 players in the game. Now. You know how you like to say
we're talking about their money. We're talking about their money when you got to trade for them. Their money is not the same, but it ain't too much off.
Darren Fox.
So why go for Darren Fox when you could just go for Dame?
Because I could see that, especially dealing with the Kings. I think they could get an easier deal with the Kings. And Darren Fox is
nigga. You have to match his money regardless of what. The money has to match. They gave him an extension already.
Yes, that's true.
This dude talk about, man.
With the money, they still got some money to move. They still got that's about maybe $10 or $11 million on what's the name contract. Like I said, they got space and they can make a couple other moves and they can be able to take his contract in. That shouldn't be a problem. They shouldn't have no problems taking that contract in. What's the name getting like 11? I'm thinking about somebody else. I know what's the name they just released the nigga Frank. He was making like 9 mil. And it's a couple other niggas, and that's 20 mil right there. And they got like at least 10 left in the bag, and it's the off season, so you get a little bit more room to work with in the off season. So yeah, they could do that if they they got pieces. They got to pay Obi. Obi getting a lot of money. He gonna have to be in the deal. And they gonna probably want
getting no money. What money Obi getting?
He on a rookie deal. He was top 10 pick, so he getting paper. But I mean, it's gonna count.
That nigga getting $4 million. What are you talking about?
Well, then that's gonna go over to make the contracts match. If they was to potentially trade for a big name.
No, we talking about Darren Fox. He's getting like over $20 million a year.
I said
I heard niggas wanted to trade Randall for him. Can you believe it?
They can make that deal happen, bro.
You told me that earlier. It's more dumb shit. Like,
so you trying to say the Knicks don't have the pieces to trade for fucking Fox?
If they got the pieces to trade for Fox, they got the pieces to trade for Dame. That's what I'm saying.
All right, well, I guess we agree then.
No, we don't agree because you trying to avoid that Dame shit because you thinking, but Darren Fox is gonna include RJ as well. So you can scream that all you want. You know what I mean? You're still not escaping what it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? Like it is what it is.
It don't matter, bro. Like why you always want to throw some shade on?
No, it do matter. It do matter.
All times at
because
any
I know because you think you're gonna be able to avoid that, but I'm telling you. These niggas he got an extension, bro. They gave him an extension. So he already got like $1 and some change on his contract.
honestly, I wanted to get last week. I was good if we got Cam Reddish. I'm on some get
Yeah,
a
you
fucking
thinking of you scraping the
not
bottom of the
many
tank, like
wings in the NBA. Get a wing. Also, I'm all for. I'm like, say if they make a trade for one of them niggas, I want them to get a wing back in return. Seriously,
you
as long
trying
as
to
they can
trade for
get.
bottom feeders, man.
I said if they would have made that deal. All right, you know what? I
Yeah,
ain't talking
you would
about
have
that's in
been
the
cool
past
with
right
that because
now.
that's a bottom feeder. But we talking about
Nah,
some elite
I
shit.
wanted
Like
that. I was talking about that debt.
when we talking about a trade, like I mean that shit gonna have to be something.
I'm talking about Darren Fox. Shit, I like
Cam
SGA.
Reddish is a bottom feeder.
I want Shot Gilchrist. No, is that his name? Yeah, Shot Gilchrist Alexander. I want him on the team. I know if we got him, he'll take us to that next level. He's the player. But we good, man. Just keep stacking these chips. We're gonna probably make a move. Who? I don't know. You know, it would be in a perfect world, it'd be Darren Fox. But it's not a perfect world. And
Darren Fox will be on the market soon.
Word.
well, you know, they got
He'll be on the
Darian.
market.
I don't think they want to
He'll
do
be on
the
the market
Darian,
real quick.
Davion Mitchell, and what's the other nigga name? I don't think they want to run that, but you never know, man. They might want to just stay young. They always, you know, better than me. The Kings, they always want to be garbage ever since 2001 when Chris Webber left. They've been garbage ever since.
Yeah, they've been garbage ever since the NBA been fucking rigging their games and taking away their opportunities.
Yeah, when they had Mike Bibby, you know, niggas, Bloody Divac, he took that game. That shit was crazy, but fuck it, that shit happened. But yeah, man, it's like they ain't trying to commit to no. They committed to DeMarcus Cousins. No, I don't even think they got a chance to commit to DeMarcus Cousins. But I don't even think they had a chance to commit to him. But because they traded his ass. Yeah, they traded him because they didn't wanna sign him. That tells you something. They traded that nigga because they didn't want to sign him. So they're not about winning. You know what I'm saying? So like I think he's obtainable. And the Knicks got a bunch of draft picks, man. Don't let them fool you. They got a bunch of draft picks. Some of them is not good though. They're not gonna be good when it comes down to it. So they gotta think about opening that tool chest and throwing some plays in there, try to get that comeback on Fox. Because obviously they got enough. They don't have. They trying to trade the nigga Marcus Bagley. What's his name? Marvin Bagley. They can get that nigga up for cheap. He gonna be a solid player.
It's clear Sacramento don't know what they doing, bro.
That's true. They don't.
Yeah.
It's clear they don't know what they doing. I've lived here for years. They do stuff like draft. They got a starting point guard. They draft another point guard, and then they draft another point guard after drafting 2 point guards. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? When you could be filling your holes, like you need a power forward, you need a center. You draft another point guard.
It's just backwards.
You can't make that shit up, son.
It's true though.
Yeah.
You're fucking right. They still got Whiteside.
They know something we don't know.
No,
Whiteside
they
is.
don't know. They just make bad decisions like that, bro.
Something. Shaq's supposed to own that team, man. What does Shaq say? You just take it.
With the bullshit.
I couldn't tell you.
That's crazy. Shaq on that team after he gave all y'all Sacramento's nightmares. Teams and nightmares. What
you mean all y'all Sacramentians? What you mean by that?
All y'all Sacramento nights.
What do you mean by that though?
Because Shaq, it would always be the Lakers versus the Sacramento Kings in the playoffs.
I'm not a Kings fan, nigga. I'm a Knicks fan. Wrong K, nigga.
All right, well, I'm just saying, man, Sacramento or whatever.
Nigga. Stop trying to underline, get at me, nigga.
I ain't trying to online get at you, bro.
You
I
tried
know
to
you
call
from
me a
Brooklyn,
Sacramentian, nigga.
bro.
I ain't never been that.
You been out there long enough, nigga. You are a Sacramento-an. A
Fuck out of here.
Sacramento.
Nigga, I'm
California.
Nigga.
One of them motherfuckers.
You know where the fuck I'm from, nigga. Cut it out.
Nigga, you been out there long enough to be able to wear your Sacramento
That's
Kings hat.
in your mind, not in mine.
It's like, you've been good. Like it gotta be fucked up too to be in Sacramento.
In your mind, nigga. I ain't unlike you, nigga. I stayed on the side of the fence I was raised on. Feel me?
Couple hours away.
Nigga, I'm only 8 hours away, nigga. Don't make me fly out there.
I thought you was gonna say you ate. Nigga, word, then fly out here, bro. It's been a while.
Bitch, when I came out, look, hold on, let me relax.
Like I said, man.
When I came out there, nigga, you was in Florida.
I was. That's true. I was in Florida that week. But I forgot, bro. You sort of hit me up a little bit before then. Told me you was coming. I would have, rescheduled, switch my plans. But yeah, man. It is what it is, man.
Next time, nigga. It's all good.
We got a better team.
I just want you to stop talking crazy about my Knicks, bro. Especially when you're a Clippers fan.
I'm not a Clippers fan, bro. Why y'all trying to? I'm answering y'all with no type of, no nothing. I'm just telling y'all like why y'all consider me a Clippers fan? That doesn't make any sense.
Did he literally just try to call me? What fan he just called me?
You with the Clippers?
Yeah, my bad. You right. Sacramento is kind of low on the food chain.
Yeah, he tried to call me a Sac fan. That's crazy.
Sacramentan? That don't sound right.
A Sacramentian. You wallin'.
That don't sound right either, but maybe I'm right. Saying, man, I tell you what, here's a prime example. What if Kawhi don't sign with the Clippers? I'm still a Clippers fan?
Probably.
Honest answer. I want to know. I'm not
You want to do that same shit you did with AI, nigga, when you went from Philly to Denver?
If Kawhi don't sign with the Clippers, you still a Kawhi fan?
I've always been a Kawhi fan.
Nigga, you was a Kawhi stan. You going everywhere that nigga went, just like you did when AI was in the league.
This shit is fucking so hilarious to me. How y'all really go hard because I like Kawhi Leonard and I'm following him. When I say to you, I'm a Knicks fan.
You said you like him or you follow him?
He said he's following him.
I said I'm a Knicks fan.
He said he's following.
You can like a nigga all you want, but you following him?
Nah, man, it's all good, man. I like Kawhi. I'm not. I think he's gonna come back. He's gonna be all right. He's gonna be a good player.
And that's my whole thing. You see what you just said, right?
Yo,
and this is why we bump heads when we talk about the Knicks, because you so locked in on one player, but I'm talking about moves that makes the team better. You talking about one player and what would make him better and what he should have. And that's the problem. You be locked in on players. You be it's a lot of good players, nigga. He all right.
What else you taking something, making
he's
something
all
else,
right.
switching the narrative when we saying he's good?
Whole lot of good players. I'm talking about things that make the team better. And that's what you can't understand, because you not a team player. You about a specific player on a team. It's a big difference, you know what I mean?
Come on, man.
That's a big difference.
Weak, bro. That's weak, man.
That ain't weak, nigga. That's everything that come out your mouth.
You guys argue with me night and day about the Knicks, but then when it comes down to it, I'm not really a Knicks fan. Like, for real, bro.
Are you really?
Niggas say I'm not really a Knicks fan. All right, bro. You know what? It's no need in me arguing, because I know, and I preached it to you so many times. But man, you stuck in your ways, man. Both of y'all stuck in your ways.
Stuck in my ways. You said a lot of things that let us know. You let me know personally. You let me know where you stood.
You're wrong. You're surely wrong.
I don't know no Knicks fans that don't follow the Knicks until they irrelevant. Until they relevant. I mean, like, I don't know no Knicks fans that do that.
I don't follow the Knicks.
Trust me, you strike me as the dude that this is the most you ever talked about the Knicks because they relevant.
I can imagine that though. I know the type.
But
That's
I'm here to
what
tell
you
you that's
strike me as. You strike me as that dude that always talks shit about the
bandwagon dude.
Knicks and clown them and joke and talk shit about them and talk
Because I
about
know a
all
lot
their
of bandwagon
shortcomings. But as
fans.
soon as
And
they
I'll tell
come
you,
relevant, now you miss the Knicks fan. Like, come on, man.
nah, man, that's not the case.
Stop.
Bandwagon.
That's not the case.
Yeah,
Bro.
you on that wagon, man.
That's
You on
not
that
the case,
wagon.
bro.
Everything that came out your mouth say that that's the case.
All right, man. I ain't even gonna argue with you about that, bro, because that's like a whole session in extra. Just to say that I'm a Knicks, just to keep saying yes, I am a Knicks fan. Just to keep saying that.
You trying to
Man,
prove that to
y'all
yourself,
make it
not to
hard,
me.
bro. Y'all niggas make it
You
hard.
trying to
I
prove that to yourself.
ain't nothing to prove. I'm
You
really
the same
starting to.
nigga sitting up here talking about it's Dolan's fault. Like you one
It
of
is Dolan's
those
fault.
niggas. Like yo,
It
it's
is
Dolan's
Dolan's fault.
fault.
It's
You
Dolan's fault.
sound like a nigga that just been watching ESPN and whatever they say is where you get your knowledge from. Like you don't even know what's going on with the team. You
Bro.
got to
Man,
turn on
I
the
know
ESPN to
more
find
shit
out.
that's going on in the
I'll be
team than
watching
you.
the games and know what's going on.
I know more shit that's going on than you.
Whoa.
You don't even believe that. That's just
This
a nigga
nigga
just talking
wild.
shit. Like he
You know
just
what? I mean,
talking. He got lips, so he talking, man.
bro, I'm talking
Clickbait,
about
my
the Knicks.
man.
I'm talking about the Knicks history, everything. I know about all that shit. I don't know about just last. You
Nigga,
say, oh well, how many games you watched last season? Wait a minute, how many games I watched last season? How many games I watched in my life?
how many
That's the
games you
real.
watched last season?
Ask the real questions. That's all you can really say.
Yeah.
Last season. What about your life?
How many games you watched last season?
First basketball jersey I ever got was the Knicks. First jersey John Starks ever got. First hat.
How many
The
games
Knicks.
you watched last season?
That's the only thing you got. That's
This
all you
nigga
got.
always beating around the question.
Asking you a question.
That's all you got. But you know what? That don't matter. That don't matter.
I'm just asking you a question, man.
Sometimes I wasn't home sometimes, and
I'm
I just
asking you a
being like, you
simple
know what?
question at
I
that.
didn't reach. I didn't go
I'm not
extra.
telling you
What?
to go back in time. I'm
You
just
said
asking you how many games you watched this
What do you
season.
mean? How many games? I didn't make it
How
like
you can't answer that?
I didn't go out my way to catch these Knicks games. If I come in
Nigga
and the
playing
game
ring
ain't a
around the
Knicks
rosy.
game,
I'm asking you a simple question, man.
that's a fucking simple fact. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shit happens. It's the world. Plus, they had
And
a
you
COVID
just
thing
told
going
on
on.
yourself. You can't even answer that. I
What?
asked you something simple. We still talking
Ask me
about the
again.
season. The
Ask me
season
again.
is still
Ask me again.
relevant. It just ended. It just ended like a week or two ago. So
And
it's
I
still
still watch the
relevant.
season. And I
How
still watch
many
the season.
games did you watch this season?
Generally NBA or just the Knicks?
Oh my God. You already lost, man. You already lost.
I'm just like, talk about the shit. Talk about me being a Knicks fan. Talk about my Knicks. I could go
You
back. Talk about my
already
history
lost,
with the
man.
Knicks.
Stop.
You can't
You
talk
already
that
lost,
history,
man.
It don't even make no sense. You ain't talking nothing. You just talking to hear yourself. You just want to hear your voice.
Calm down, bro. You gotta calm down, bro.
Hold up. Chill out, bro. Because I'm talking and you gonna tell me to calm down, and he talking and you ain't saying shit.
Because you gotta calm down.
I'm not calming down. I'm talking against both of y'all. Y'all both
You
coming
ranting for no reason. And
so now
all
I
this
want to
ranting is to avoid answering the
Y'all
question.
niggas are saying that I'm not a Knicks fan.
I
I'm
asked
like, yes.
you a
Now I
question.
gotta come back to prove it
I
to
didn't
you.
ask you. I didn't ask you to be hollering and all that. Like I asked you a simple question, man.
So ask
All
me
this
again.
hollering, you just trying to buy time. Like you're
So
talking
ask me
about
again.
all type of shit that don't matter. Know what I mean,
Ask
you're
me a
yelling,
question,
you're
bro.
screaming with a high
Ask
pitch.
me a question,
I just
bro.
asked
What
you
you
a
gonna
simple
ask me?
question.
You gonna say, this nigga, how many games did you watch?
You
Nigga, I
trying
don't
to
know how
think
many
of,
games I
so you
watched.
trying to think. He trying to talk and think at the same time to come up with an answer. Like, come on, man. Been doing this shit way before you, my nigga.
On to the next one.
You a youngin, man. I've been doing this before you, man.
On the next one. On to the next one. Ask something relevant. Ask another question. It seems
We
like that's the
talking
only
about
thing
the
you got.
Knicks, so
Ask me another
everything that
question.
I ask is relevant, bro.
Everything you want to know about the Knicks. And you know what is mad? Because I can't
I
do
just
it.
asked you how many times. I asked you how many games did you watch this season. That's it.
Okay. And I said, I don't know. That's the first thing I said. I don't know.
Or ask me how many games I watched this season.
I don't care how many games you watch the season. That's the difference.
Right, because you already know what the answer is.
You can say anything. It don't matter to me. I still know you're a Knicks fan because you talk passionately about it.
Man, you gotta relax, E.
I'm mad. I'm talking, dog. Yo, stop asking me that shit because I'm not mad. I'm talking to this nigga. You keep coming at me saying, "Why you bad?"
You gotta relax.
You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
You sounding hostile for no reason, man.
For real, you sound hostile. And I'm just saying, you gotta relax. I ain't even getting at you. I'm just saying, you gotta relax.
I'm cool, bro. If I change my tone of voice, don't mean I'm wild and I'm losing my cool.
It don't be. Nigga, it's what you saying. And how you saying it.
I don't know, man. I
you
can't.
Gotta relax, man.
I mean, we come on this joint to talk about the Knicks, so when we talk about the Knicks, we talk about the Knicks. You know what I mean? The good or whatever. You know what I mean? Whatever come with it.
Don't criticize the players I like on the team because you taking it personal. You know what I'm saying?
I'm taking it personal. No, you taking it personal. I'm so much not taking it personal that I ain't attached to these niggas. So I'm not worried about the players on the team. I'm thinking about how can we get better. You know what I mean?
I'm worried about
you the one that's taking it personal.
I'm worried about who's on the roster to win because that's what we need. We need talent on the roster to win.
Nigga, and you watch the Lakers. You see the Lakers getting better as we speak. You know why? Because they going for that chip. They going for that chip. They doing things that's gonna get them a chip.
Thought you don't like talking about other teams.
Nigga, that's not relevant. What's going on in the league? Who's getting better? That's not relevant because that's what make your team get better. Your team, your GMs, and your presidents, they're watching what other players is doing, and they trying to see what moves they could do to match up, nigga. That's a relevant conversation. Say that again.
I said, if I want to talk about other teams, that make me a casual fan. Well, in that case, you're a casual fan too.
No, you praise other teams. I'm talking about other teams is getting better. This is why I always want my team to get better because I want my team to be contenders. I want my team to be contenders with other players. What are you talking about?
You praising teams
I'm praising a team. Nigga, how's that praising, nigga? Your favorite team, your favorite player wear another jersey. What are you talking about?
Them get better. So obviously you praising them.
Oh, because we all see the breaking news that the Knicks got motherfucking Westbrook and the Knicks got Howard and then we all watching the moves and we sitting up here trying to make moves in the process. What are you talking about, bro?
You got expectations. You praising the team, man. That's what it is.
Nigga, you sound dumb, my nigga. You sound like a dumb kid, my nigga. I
don't know how I sound dumb. If telling the truth sounds
you sound dumb.
You know, it is.
You sound dumb. You sound dumb.
Come on, man. Stop.
You sound dumb.
Both of y'all niggas is coming at me at all angles. So now I'm on a.
Ain't nobody coming at you at all angles, bro. You just, it's obvious, like where you, know what I mean, where your shit is at. Know what I mean, it's too obvious at this point. Know what I mean,
you said where my what?
Where your mentality is at.
Oh, my mentality. My mentality is I'm all about winning, man. Knicks is my franchise. If you don't like it, fine. You know what I'm saying? I don't really it doesn't make a difference to me. But we talk some Knicks. We can talk some Knicks, but just let's keep it about the Knicks. Chill with the slander.
Yeah, choke on that bullshit you talking, man.
Choke on that bullshit. Alright, you see what I'm saying? That's what I mean. You know, it's I'm trying to do it, keep it on the Knicks, man, but you know what I'm saying, man, it's hard, man, because it's like y'all minds is in two different places. But at the end of the day,
it's all about the Knicks. Even when I brought up the Lakers, that's about the Knicks. Because I predicted this shit already. I predicted this. I told niggas when niggas said don't do this and don't do that. I said now when niggas like the Lakers get better next year, don't sit up there and complain about them getting better and them getting a chip when you don't want to get better. I already said that to you like weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? It's like people want to complain. Like you one of them dudes that always talk about all our shortcomings, but if you had the opportunity to get better, you wouldn't get better. So what you complaining about?
Why would you say that, bro? That's different. Like you asking
because me everything that come out your mouth is not getting better. You know what I mean? Let's just stay the course. We just need to do this. We just need to stay. We need to see what we got. We need to. Well, other teams is getting better. I told you that's how it's gonna go. You know what I mean, other teams is gonna get better and they're gonna go for a chip. So why are you going to complain about them? You know what I'm saying? When they go and get their chip. Because you don't want to make no moves to get a chip.
Because realistically, honestly,
and that's a lot of y'all so-called Knicks fans. Y'all don't want to get better to get a chip.
Honestly, because we got Phoenix. No, I'm bad. We got Philly in our conference. We got the Brooklyn Nets in our conference. Milwaukee Bucks just came off of winning an NBA title. We couldn't get past Atlanta with the team currently constructed.
But you want to keep that team.
Hold up. So
but you want to keep that team though. So you don't want to be a contender.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Not what I'm saying. That's not the point I'm trying to get at.
In order to be a contender, you got to get better. That's always been an argument.
Let me talk. I'm gonna finish. The Knicks currently constructed, they are not gonna beat any of those teams.
We know that.
I'm saying stay the shit. Let your players get better. That's on your roster now.
Now I got to stop you because I need you to hear what you just said.
All right, yeah.
The Knicks currently constructed. What's the rest?
The Knicks, you said you want to let me hear. I said the Knicks currently constructed with this roster are not going to beat any of those teams.
All right, now hold that thought. So now I come in and I say we need to put a better market on the floor so that we can contend and get past the motherfucking Atlanta Hawks in the first round. And you against that. But you sitting up here talking about that we don't got a roster currently that can get past Atlanta or be contenders. But my argument is I want to be a contender, but you against that. So where do you stand, my nigga?
I want to be a contender, but I want to do it at the time. At the right.
You want to do it at a certain time, and no, that's bullshit, man.
If I could do it next season, I would do it next season. But I know the talent we have on this team, our roster currently constructed, is not going to do it. So I say, off season, okay, we signed an Evan Fournier. He's going to help us out with the scoring. All right, we got to try. Hopefully, we get a point guard. So then I'll see the upgrades on our roster. Then I could, like you said, you want to make a decision on it. You wouldn't make a decision on a record right now. I kind of feel the same way because till I see the product that we putting out there, I don't want nothing to do with the record right now. I'm answering that question. So let's say, for instance,
what is this kid talking about?
So what you got so far? So we be on the same level.
What is this guy talking about?
Let him finish. He might come around to a conclusion.
He might just fucking run us all around the block.
Well, shit. I live on a small block, so it ain't really much.
Yeah. Well, I don't.
I don't either.
I ain't got time to be running around the block.
Ain't nobody trying to send nobody around the block anyway.
Yeah, but you are. Because you just contradicted everything that you said, and you trying to act like I'm talking crazy. If I'm always talking about, yo, we need to build a roster where we could be contenders, which means I want us to be in the mix. I don't want us to sit up there talking about other team that's projected to win the championship. I want us to be in a conversation of being able to make some noise. You know what I mean? And with this roster, no, we cannot do that. So my thing is, we need to make some tweaks and some upgrades so that we could be contenders. You against that, but you pointing out the fact that we're not contenders and we don't have a roster to be contenders. But you don't want to get better. Make that shit make sense.
No, of course it doesn't make sense because it's not true. I want the Knicks to get better.
Nigga, you just said that.
Huh?
You just said that more than once.
I want the Knicks to get better. I do want them to get better. I want them to get better. Now your problem. You kind of leaning towards me saying that I want them to get that. Yeah. I said I want them to get, but you want to see them get better in the future. You want to see the guys that you think that I want to see the guys develop in the future, and then we go for it.
Continue.
You just said that we not contenders, bro. Which we not contenders.
I said that you want to see us go. You think that I'm saying I want to see him go for it further down the line, further years down the line. That's when you think I want them to go for it.
That's what you said. What you mean? I think you said that. I ain't say that.
I didn't say it. I didn't mean it like that. If you caught me saying it anyway like that, I didn't mean it like that. What I meant was let the team listen to me. Listen to me. With the roster fully disrupted, they're not going to win a title next year. And I get that. I'll be okay with that. But
you'll be okay with that. Knicks fans won't be okay with that.
I'll be okay with them not winning the title next season because I understand they got a plan. They doing something. You can't do it overnight. You can't.
Knicks fans will not be okay with them not being contenders. Because that's the reason why Knicks fans. That's the reason why niggas complain. It seems like niggas want to complain, yo.
All Knicks fans feel like that. You feel like that. So who's out?
What are you talking about? I listen. I'm in these conversations all the time.
I'm in these conversations too. I can talk to people.
No, you're not. 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 You're not in these conversations, bro, because you already said it.
You don't want to hear nothing, bro. You just like you focus. This is what it is.
Because I know, because I pay attention, my nigga. I'm not a nigga that got a short memory span. I know what you say over and over again. I know what you say over and over again. I don't got a short memory span. I pay attention.
I don't even, from what you're saying, I don't even remember what I'm saying over and over again.
Nigga, you always say you don't remember. You always say that. You always say, yo, I don't remember saying that. I don't remember that. I don't remember that. Maybe I did say that. I don't know. Maybe. Could be. Possibly. That's what you always say.
Oh, wait a minute. Shot kick Gilchrist. Oh, man. They just signed him to a 5-year, $172 million maximum rookie contract.
Oh, you thought the Knicks were getting him?
I was hoping they could, but forget about that. It's a wrap for that one. That's a lot of money.
Yep, you can take that off the board.
Yep. Everybody's favorite player getting took by everybody but us, besides us, man. I don't know why people surprised.
Nah, I mean a lot of players stayed with their team though, so that ain't a knock on the Knicks.
So I said it's not.
It ain't like a lot of. It ain't like these players went to other teams. A lot of them just stayed with their team.
It's not overnight. It takes time. So that's why I said they got to build. They realized at the end of the season we need more scoring. They went out and got Evan Fournier. People might not agree with what they paying him. Fine, but they did that. Now they got to touch that point guard. At least I think they're going to touch that point guard. Unless they satisfied with Miles McBridges or McBride and Luka or the other point guard, Roka, whatever his name is. Unless they content with them, all right, well, I just think they need to upgrade.
Dudes stay with their teams for the most part. Besides Kyle Lowry, he went to the Miami Heat. You know what I'm saying? Chris Paul stayed with his team.
That ain't nothing.
You know what I'm saying? Duncan Robinson stayed with his team. A lot of players stayed with their team. So you can't even really compete with that.
5 years, $207 million.
As they should.
We got to deal with him for the rest of his career.
Hey, well, if the GM stay mediocre like you, then we'll be getting cooked every year.
Fuck.
Well, that's the thing. Too bad the GM like me, because I tell you what, the GM was like me. We would have made the playoffs. One of these, we would have made the playoffs 5 years ago if I was the GM.
Yeah, well, the GM ain't been there 5 years ago, so I don't know what you talking about.
Yeah, he was there, and when they drafted Knox, how many years ago was that?
3.
But they ain't the GM. I like our GM. Hold on, let me take that back. I like our GM. He's making wise moves. Seems like he know how to make good contracts. He signs good contracts. I don't know about I think it's an option on the deal with the Fournier, but he signs good contract. He got Julius on that contract. He got Taj Gibson. He signed Marcus Morris on that 1-and-1. He signed good contracts. We got a first-round pick for Marcus Morris, and he had an option. I like him. I like our GM. You know what I'm saying? I don't like how he brought Alfred Payton, but I like him.
I like Scott Perry too.
Yeah, Scott Terry is good. Scott is good.
Because you can only make the deals the teams allow you to make.
Yeah, of course.
And you can't give up all your. You can't let teams just fuck you because they think you're naive.
Yep.
And I think at this point the Knicks is asking teams to make trades, but they think we naive, so they think we about to give up everything, and we're like, fuck them.
Yeah, that's how it go.
Yo, we talking about the point.
But that's the only way you get respect from these teams, and then you get the deals like what the Lakers got.
Yo, what if the Knicks I'll be shocked, but what if the Knicks come through and start Derrick Rose at the point guard? I'll be surprised.
It's a possibility.
I think that's a surprise.
No more Alfred.
That's true. And Tibbs like that. He like to close his lineup, and he start him and bring Emmanuel quickly off the bench. He bring Emmanuel quickly off the bench along with Alec Burke. Alec Burke gonna be handling it, and quickly probably he could roam. That's his position. He ain't really he's gonna be running behind screens shooting, shit like that. That might be their key right there. That might be their answer right there. Derrick Rose. I'm looking at their depth chart. Derrick Rose, Emmanuel quickly backing him up. Miles McBridge, Luka, shooting guard Evan Fournier, Alec Burke, Quentin Grimes. At the 4, they just have R.J. Barrett right there. Obi, Kevin Knox, Julius, Robinson, Noel, and I want to see what this Jericho Sims kid is about. He's like one of those ultra athletic dudes that's just gonna cause trouble. I from the pictures the video I seen, might be a bum, but he seemed athletic.
Bro, I'm just hoping that regardless if we make a move or not, fuck all that, nigga. We be competitive. Number one.
Yeah, we have to be.
I just want to see the Knicks being competitive. If they're not competitive, nigga, I'm gonna hold them to a standard. And I'm gonna come out here every night they lose, cursing them out, cursing that coach out, holding them to a standard.
Evan Fournier, he's gonna have to be that number 2 for us because he's the only addition we made.
At this point, it's day 1 though.
Yeah, I know, but he's the only guy that we added. You know who didn't get signed though? Kelly Oubre. He didn't get signed. I don't think he got signed, and the other nigga named Otto Porter. I don't think the niggas got signed.
I heard somebody was trying to get Porzingis.
I'm not Porzingis. I said Otto Porter.
Oh, he's a bum too.
But we need a little bit more depth at that.
I don't want niggas just because they're in the league. I want nice niggas in the league.
I mean, like Kelly Oubre, like if you bring him over here, you know what I'm saying? Like, what he gonna be a 3?
I'll fuck with him.
Yeah, but that's bringing some changes to your roster. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I already know Fournier, he got to start. He got to start. You know what I'm saying? So he's gonna be. Well, you got RJ at the starting 2, so that means that Fournier will have to be your 3. But Kelly Oubre is the starter, and he's a 3.
I don't think Kelly Oubre gonna fit anywhere.
Oh, now he ain't gonna fit.
I don't think he's gonna fit. No, I don't think he's that shooter type player.
He fits.
I don't know. I'm not.
He fits, but it just brings contradictions to the roster because this is what I mean. When you bring talent, other people got to fall back.
Word.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the whole thing. And maybe that's the holdup of because the Knicks was talking about Oubre, you know what I mean? Like for weeks now, you know what I mean? But they ain't make a move on him yet.
No, he's still available.
They didn't make a move on him yet. So
he's still available.
Let's be for real.
I don't know if it's a market crazy. The market is crazy for him though. I think that he has a splashy name, but I don't think the market is crazy for him. So
the Knicks was talking about him. The Knicks was talking about him. But they was the ones that was on his tail.
Team's not trying to give him that type of money, basically. And it's understandable because only a few teams was under the cap. But now, day after the free agency, he gonna have to think about, oh well, I might have to lower that number. Maybe he lower that number if something the Knicks go forward, they could lock him up because he only gonna want a 1 year deal, basically a prove it deal. They might be able to lock some of the players that's left up with a high side with some potential of being a key piece on the team. They get them niggas for cheap, that mid level, and they still got some. The nigga might, they might have something, something. They might have an idea, man. Maybe it might not be over for that. They got, like I said, they got Otto Porter. They got him. I don't even know the rest of the people off the top of my head, but they got some. They still got some key pieces still alive that the Knicks can add to their rotation, preferably. Preferably a shooter, but because I don't think it's no point guards left that they even want to invest in. Maybe Spencer Dinwiddie though. Maybe.
He gonna push the needle?
What?
Is he gonna push the needle? Make us stronger?
I said maybe.
Yeah, he'll make us stronger.
Yeah, he'll make us stronger.
But I think he going to Washington though.
I think he might. You guys are gonna hate when I say this, but I think he might go to the Clippers. I niggas hate that, don't y'all?
Hate that for what? That ain't my team.
But speaking of the Clippers, what did you think about Reggie Jackson? I don't think we got a need for him because we just re-signed the nigga.
I'm just telling niggas the Knicks didn't make a play at point guard for a reason. Regardless of who don't like it, they got their mind set on keeping that window and that door open for Dame. That's what they got their mind set on. You know what I mean, they let Laurie go to Miami. You know what I'm saying? Like they keeping that they got their mind set on who they wanted. You know what I'm saying? So they still trying to make sure that they still in play for that. Because once they sign one of these point guards, that kind of takes them off play for that. Because you know what I mean, you filled in your point guard position already. You know what I mean? That door is still open for a reason. And we see all these niggas getting taken off the board. So you gotta wonder, like, why they didn't fulfill that need yet. And that's a need that they, you know what I'm saying, that's a necessity. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you bought back Bros or whatever, but is that really gonna be your primary point guard? I don't think so.
He joined Bradley Bill. Somebody said that. Yeah. We're gonna do a signing trade.
So this is why a lot of Knicks fans are still a little nervous about what's going on because they need to know that their favorite players is still gonna be here. You know what I mean? And as long as they keep that door open, then a lot of Knicks fans is at ease. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, not at ease. Like they, you know what I'm saying? They're a little uptight. You know what I mean? A little worried.
I just want the Knicks to get themselves a solid enough point guard. So the nigga, see, I watched enough Knicks games to know that I don't want to have to see this nigga Good Lord, I'm glad he was wearing a sweatsuit because I don't want to see this nigga running back and forth yelling plays when he's supposed to be coaching the defense. That's his forte. But he's running, saying, I want y'all to do this. He's not on the court. You need a point guard to run those plays, to have the ideas. That was a problem for the Knicks. And I think that had a lot to do with him winning the coach of the year, too, believe it or not. Because he was actually working to be the coach. He calling offensive plays every play, not the point guard. You get a nigga like CP. That's why you always hearing about him. Because Chris Paul, he'll make the calls. He'll see the situations. The coach can't see the situations, calling out the plays and shit. That's that's on Alpha Payton #1. But
they didn't go after Chris Paul, which is where everybody was saying that they wanted Chris Paul. They was thinking about him. Da, da, da. They kind of let all these niggas just slide. Like they didn't even fight for these niggas. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I knew he was gonna run it back with that squad.
So that just goes to show me that they got their mindset on what they got their mindset on. You know what I mean?
I think they're getting a point guard that could run the offense because Tom Thibodeau, he doesn't. That's one of the reasons why the Knicks couldn't get past. I believe probably couldn't get deeper in the playoffs. I don't know if they would have got past them, but deeper in the playoffs because Thibodeau, he didn't have that point guard. He was basically coaching and being a point guard at the same time. So it wasn't. But the Knicks couldn't make the proper adjustments. Like you seeing Julius getting double. You know what I mean? They just playing him one way. You can make an adjustment. You can see that situation, what's going on. You see the guy that's cheating, get that guy to start moving without the ball. That'll get Julius a little bit more space. So that was really a problem because niggas, they didn't have no floor general, no point guard, and I put a lot of weight on Thibodeau. I don't want to see that again. I think the Knicks need to address that point guard, that position. But don't put it on the rookies a lot because what's the odds of rookie gonna get it and be able to make the moves and call the correct plays in the NBA? He needs to get some time under his belt. He can flash, show potential. That's good and all, but need somebody that's gonna know. That's why I wanted Lonzo because it seemed like he has that DNA, that floor general DNA. I don't really know, man. CP3, maybe Dinwiddie, but I don't really know. His team's never really made it far. But he scores, he can get his numbers, but I don't think it's real high assists. That's the problem, bro. And it was easy for Jerry Rose to make the adjustment because he know the offense from when he used to play with Tibbs. But remember, they had Kurt Heinrich, and they was doing good with Kurt Heinrich for a while. He needs a point guard like that. He needs a nigga that knows the playbook, so he can just coach defense and adjustments. Because the Bulls was good back in the day, and they had Kurt Heinrich. Remember, they was real good without D Rose for a couple years. And I think their best player was Carlos Boozer. And it was him and Luol Deng. And they had Joakim Noah, that versatile big man that'll come out, kind of like Mitch. So Tibbs can get it done, bro. He can do it. We just gotta get that smart point guard. I wouldn't even honestly, truth be told, if Gordon, they re-signed him. If Gordon Dragic was available, I wouldn't be opposed to them signing him. I really
I
wouldn't
don't
be.
really like his game like that.
I'm saying he would be my first choice, but I wouldn't be opposed because he's the type of player that can run your team. Keep in mind though, he was the point guard that, even though it was in the ballroom, he took the Heat to the finals. And that says a lot. That shows you that right. He knows what he's doing. I wasn't opposed to
That
signing
ain't
him.
say a lot with that bullshit bubble shit, man. That shit was a joke.
He could retain information, basically. That's
They
the
only
point I'm
made
trying to
it there because that shit was a joke.
It was a joke. And that's the first thing I said. I wanted to say that before I even started saying anything. It was a joke, but the fact is he knew how to retain the information and he knew how to make the right plays. And he's not a superstar. I mean, at one point he was able to get like his, he get his numbers. Remember, he was trying to play like Steve Nash because he played in Phoenix. But yeah, he can retain information. That's a plus. Maybe Luka, he got that in his DNA. Other kid, somebody need that. To succeed, he need that. He need that out of that. He got that. He still got D Rose, but he need that. That that point guard that could play, so he could really do his thing. He couldn't make no, so he could do his thing, man. I ain't like the way we went out against the Hawks.
Yeah.
So I don't really know who's
Well, get used to it. We ain't got our squad together. Get used to it.
Our squad ain't together quite yet. SGA, he got paid. Damn. I'm looking at that shit right now. Oh, the Nets. Your favorite squad, the Nets signed Blake again. Oh, wait, yeah, Knicks fan.
Blake is trash.
PJ Tucker signed with the Heat.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, you got him to win. Wow, they see. I would have never did this.
He got a squad.
Yeah, they trying to do something. They got Lowry, they got Butler, they still got Gordon. But do they got Gordon Dragic? I think they might have traded that nigga. I know he accepted it. If Gordon Dragic get available, the Knicks, they probably should try to sign him because they could probably get him cheap. Chris Paul, they gave Chris Paul 4 years, 120 mil. I don't think I would have gave him that deal.
Of course not.
Yeah, man. I don't even think 3 years is a lot. I think 2 years is the most I would go because he could get hurt. It's a wrap. That's a wrap.
Yeah, they gonna have that nigga till he like 40.
Yep. And then his last leg. He can come off the bench. They're gonna win a 6-man of the year on their team. Like a player he is. Man, they hit Butler off too. Butler got 174 mil. Oh man.
I didn't even know that he had that type of money.
Yo, honestly, I know y'all happy out there in the Golden State. That's the sign of $215 million extension. Forget about him coming to the Knicks.
I never thought he was coming to the Knicks.
Well, we had spoke earlier this year, and I was like, oh, if you had to pick one player, get the Knicks over the edge, I said Steph Curry. He would be the one player.
That's y'all cats thinking, oh, the free agency class is better next year in 2022. Like that shit ain't gonna apply to us.
Why not?
That's not gonna apply to us. Because it's not.
That applies to us 100%.
No, it don't.
All right, we play this season right here, and by the end of the season, we able to clear up $20 million, and the cap goes up by like maybe $9 or $10 million. We got enough money for a max player, and well, I don't know because it's gonna be hard because Julius got to do that extension. All right, we'll figure it out. If it's a max player available, or even a role player, good role player like a Iguodala, maybe when they did that. And
ain't nobody taking no fucking Iguodala.
I'm talking about when Golden State took him back like in 2015.
No, I'm talking about next year. Since everybody talking about next year, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, we don't need to do nothing. This is why I understand why people is so, yo, we didn't do nothing. Then y'all say we don't need to do nothing. Oh, we got 2022 and oh, a lot of free agents coming out. I never felt like we was getting none of those free agents. A lot of those dudes is like damn near leaving their prime damn near. I mean, so what we really gonna do with them?
Well, no, we don't want. He's on an option. We don't want to do that. But it's some niggas that's available, bro. It's a lot of players that's available, dog. I mean, listen, John Wall, we don't really want him because he got an option on his team. Well, actually, he got a club option, so he might be available. John Wall. See what he could do next season. Because we get him, we can get him cheap, but I don't think he's a championship player. He kind of like Russ. Harden gonna probably stay in Brooklyn. Westbrook, he gonna be a free agent. Kevin Durant gonna be a free agent. Steph, he's slated to be one. Bradley Beal gonna be a free agent. Kemba Walker gonna be a free agent. Jimmy Butler, well, he just re-signed. Kyrie gonna be one. Gary Harris, Randall, Aaron Gordon, Zach LaVine, Cherry Rozier, Gordon Dragic, Ricky Rubio, Rudy Gay, Valanciunas, Thaddeus Young, Pat Bev, Joe Ingles, Marcus Smart, Marvin Bagley, Taurean Prince, Yusuf Nurkic, T.J. Warren, Robert Covington, Jeremy Lamb, Josh Richard, Rodney Hood, Zion, Ayton, Anthony Edwards, Favors, Farouk, Aminu, George Hill. So it's Thompson, Serge Ibaka, Montrezl Harrell. It's a lot of niggas that's available, bro. It's a lot of niggas that's available next year. RJ Barrett, he gonna be off his contract. Doncic, DeAndre Hunter. That'll be a good look to the Knicks, but we already got a nigga in Evan Fournier now. He's point guard.
Evan Fournier.
Kobe White. He might be able to retain information. So he can, get the team running. Yeah, this free agency class is gonna be crazy. We'll be able to get we get the correct piece. We get the correct piece. You know what I'm saying? We need a shooter, a big man. We can go get Valanciunas. We're gonna get you rebounds and he can shoot. That's deep down the class. That's like number 30. We don't want Russ. Kevin Durant, he's good. I would take him any day, but he ain't gonna sign. He go probably stay in Brooklyn. Bradley Beal, he would be perfect. He's a straight up shooter. Aaron Gordon, I ain't really too high on him. Also, you know who else might be available? My what's-name, he keep telling me this. My cousin keep telling me this shit. Terry Rozier, because they don't really have no use for him. Well, actually, they might, because Devin Graham, but he's a point guard. And they had signed Melo. They had signed, they drafted Melo. He was a starting point guard. They were saying they should go get Terry Rozier. They're saying in the middle of the season, go get Terry Rozier. They'll probably be able to get him. Because you know how the whole thing was with finding a replacement for Alfred Payton. I don't know if he's a scorer. He might be a tool disguised in a point guard's body. It's gonna be a good free agency class, man. We're gonna do good. We got Marcus Smart. I'll take Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart is the type of player. Tibbs. It's the type of Tibbs player. DeMar DeRozan is still available. They were saying he was going to go to the Knicks.
Yeah, I know.
Did you know that DeMarcus DeRozan averaged 6.9 assists per game last year? I had no idea.
Yeah, I thought he'd be taken off the board already.
Yeah. I think he probably gonna sign one of those cheap deals, play with a contender. He gonna sign what? Norman Powell, I think he got re-signed. Norman Powell's nice. He averaged 18 points this year. Dennis Schroeder. Spencer Dinwiddie. Partial torn ACL. I mean, he could shoot though a little bit. Yeah, I can see him. He could share the backcourt with D Rose. Thinking about his game. Duncan Robinson signed a $90 million deal. Tim Hardaway signed with the Mavs again. Evan Fournier. And he ranked Evan Fournier behind Tim Hardaway Jr. and Duncan Robinson. That don't feel like, kind of feel like they took an L. They might have took an L with that. They giving a nigga money, 19 mil. They probably could have got a nigga like DeMarcus DeRozan or Norman Powell. Yeah, they probably could have got a Norman. Well, he probably, I don't know. I think he was restricted anyway. Rasheed Holmes, Sean Holmes, Gary Trent, Devontae Graham. Now, we don't want Kelly Oubre. He can't shoot. He isn't a lockdown defender.
Yeah, he's a little basic with the shooting. He hot and cold.
But if we could get,
He's tough though.
Yeah, he's young. He's a young dude, that's ready to mix it up. He could be like, he a pretty boy though. He wouldn't be a bruiser. He ain't really trying to play like that type. He ain't lockdown defender. You don't really need him. But he was Derman. He would have been a good look. Josh Hart.
This nigga smoke at it. Smoked and fell asleep.
I don't know. Yo. No, he must be goes away. And Green. I heard another rumor that the Knicks was gonna go after Halen Horton Tucker. You know who that is, right? The nigga on the Lakers.
Oh, Tucker. Oh yeah, I heard something about that.
Yeah, I heard about that this morning. The Knicks gonna make a run at him. I mean, yeah, why not, right? That nigga young. He could turn into something. He could turn into a good piece. But the Lakers probably gonna want something back because he was restricted.
What's they want something back?
With the nigga with his contract, I don't even think they're gonna be able to re-sign him. So yeah, they ain't gonna put a lot of money out there. I don't even think they're gonna be able to sign. Yeah, shit. Andre Drummond. I don't even think the teams are trying to sign Andre Drummond.
Andre Drummond's with his bum ass. I don't like Drummond game.
Well, he gonna get a cheap contract though, I think. You never know. He
ain't got no cheap contract.
He might land on the Brooklyn Nets with a cheap ass deal.
Yeah, if he take some, because they ain't got no bread like that.
They ain't got no bread. They got those 3 stars in their squad. He a cheap deal. LeBron was pretty much saying he don't like him, so he can't go back there. LeBron won't let the team sign him.
He trash to me.
No, I mean he could rebound though. He like the best rebounder in the game. It's just a shame that shit don't translate. Man, because he's the best rebounder. I'm saying I don't know if he played. Maybe he don't play D. He's just standing around. He just be standing around, and teams, that's not good. You're not moving around. You're just waiting for the rebound. They be killing Westbrook for that, because he be chasing the rebounds. He be chasing his numbers, chasing his stats.
Westbrook he gonna ball out.
I don't think that's gonna work though, bro, because this is a situation. LeBron, he need the ball. That nigga need the ball. And who gonna have the ball? They ain't gonna be playing. They gonna be able to mix it up. But when it's down like 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter, you know what I'm saying, who gonna hold the ball? The thing is, Westbrook, he can't shoot. You see how they play Westbrook? They just basically leave him and say, "Hey, you shoot his, we're not gonna guard you." And how is that gonna work? Because you've seen what they did in the playoffs. They don't guard Westbrook. And
You
LeBron
put
is
the ball
LeBron.
in Westbrook's hand.
That's probably the only option. Now, LeBron not the best shooter in the world, but he got to turn into a jump shooter.
Nah, LeBron turned into a jump shooter. He shoot a lot of jumpers now.
He gonna have to really.
And Westbrook is an attacker, so
LeBron
Westbrook attacks the rim, and he's a assist nigga. He know how to dish the ball, so he could run the offense and get dudes. You know what I mean,
that's a given, but I mean he can't shoot. So you know how LeBron like to control the ball. He like to control the pace of the game. LeBron ain't gonna be able to do that.
He don't have to,
because Russell Westbrook is gonna be. We've seen it already when Russell Westbrook played with Harden. Russell Westbrook is gonna have to, because he can't shoot, bro. He's gonna have to hold the ball. He's gonna have to make the plays. He's gonna have to, make those drives. Anthony Davis probably gonna love his ass, but him and LeBron gotta figure out how to coexist at the same time. LeBron is gonna have to turn into motherfucking Michael Jordan or Kobe Bryant hitting him jump shots because it's gonna turn into somebody. I have to watch some Kawhi tape or some PG tape or, you know what I'm saying? You have to figure out a style of play. He have to be a jump shooter for him to succeed. But I think he could do it because he did everything. He's been doing everything that he's challenged himself to do. Just keep it real. He's been doing it. So, I don't know if he's going to be a consistent like that. So I don't know if you want to give him the last shot for a jump shot. I'm not sure he's that type of player. He's never that type of player. So he's gonna have to hit him, man. He's gonna turn him like a 40% 3-point shooter. Because he's gonna be getting his looks from the 3-point line. That's the only way it's gonna work out there in LA, man. So, the names look good on paper, but it's really not. It look good on paper. Westbrook, LeBron, AD the top. Nah, it's like LeBron and I say LeBron. I say Westbrook is like the mini LeBron. Little thing to keep in mind.
Rosen from LA. He might take a pay cut and go over there for a year too.
The Rosen? Yeah, I heard that. That would be a good look.
We bring DeRozan over here. He'll be like a small forward. Thinking he'll be starting. How that's going? Definitely shake the roster up.
DeRozan like 32. He can start. I think he trying to get a ring, man. Because he could be him and RJ game is similar. When it all comes down to it, RJ he might have a typical game, a type of game like DeRozan. When it all comes down to it, but I think it might be better. But basically, it's gonna be it might help, but I don't know if he's like a knockdown shooter. He's more good. He's good. He's better in the mid range. I don't think that's what they will act.
That's his thing.
Yeah, so they need a knockdown shooter, and I think He was like a 19-point a game shooter. I think he has that in his DNA, Fournier. So that might be a good look. I mean, for a couple years, I know 4 years, but I never seen. I ain't seen the details yet. So yeah, man. You know, I ain't mad. I'm cool with that. I'm gonna try to get a top-notch point guard, and we good. That's why I was trying to drop home on Jalen Suggs, man, because we need a point guard that's gonna. We know that's gonna be good. Like he's gonna be all-star caliber. You know what I'm saying? A championship point guard. And unless we get a nigga like Darren Fox or SGA he just re-signed. You know, you want to get a Dame or somebody, you got to prepare yourself. We're gonna give up. We're gonna give up a lot of shit to get Dame. And I just wish they could have did it and went about it another way. And they would probably have to stick it to save a lot of what they're building right now. Because whatever they got right now, will never get them to the playoffs. So they just don't break that up.
What is this nigga smoke at, man? I'm about to get up off this joint.
All right. Yo, I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to get in contact with this nigga. And I'm about to get off too.
Yeah, I'm gonna holler at y'all, or y'all holler at me, however it go.
All right,
Catch
man.
y'all on the joint.
Problem.
All right, E.
Knicks is my team, man. I'm taking off the
Yeah,
team
whatever, nigga. All right, whatever.
every day, man. Y'all niggas is killing me, man. All right, bro.
Whatever, man. All right, bro.
All right.
just sleeping on the floor.
Oh.
Where you going? Sleeping when you're lighting? Turn off your computer. And you even playing games.